Hey, Shimona. Long time. It ain't been that long. What you been up to? Or how you doing? It said it's the same shit, different day. All right. He said, "How's your morning so far? It's been good. How's your morning?" I mean, I'm energized. I don't know. I feel like I got hit by like some type of energy. I'm gonna be honest. You ready for Xmas? Hubby still out and about. Yeah. I mean, actually, I don't know. Christmas kind of wild. We have family in town, so I don't know. Hopefully, no drama. I don't think so. We're not that time. 'It's good. Thanks for asking. What time is it for y'all? I almost picked up my fucking lighter or smoked on that. Damn. 2 a.m. It's 5 a.m. over here. 2 a.m. No one else is awake. It's perfect. We can do something collectively. I'm gonna start shuffling shit up, and we'll see if anything come on. Actually, let me check to see what type of energy we're gonna get rolling all through here. Some people suffer from existential crisis. Okay, yeah, it's all about right. There's also someone dealing with a magical crisis. Karmic crisis. You said there you go with that smile. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna get some goofy ass energy. I'm just waiting for it. Anything good going on for the weekend? I think I'm gonna, since we got a lot of snow, I might go on a hike or something. That's all I'm thinking. Go on a hike, get my mind clear, everything like that. Really just working on the bag. I've been working on that a lot. I need a little bit of a break. Maybe I'll do some tarot or something. Do more live tarot readings. That Libra one was so wild. He said, sleep, sleep, sleep for me. You lucky you can motherfucking sleep. I get restless. I left, I left all these out. That's my bad. I've been doing dictionary readings. If you haven't been around on my channel, we be trying out all this weird shit. Dictionary readings actually work for some fucking reason, but it's dope. It's dope. I like testing it on folks. Long distance relationships between family members. It's not even a romantic situation. It's a biological situation. Someone's trying to run away from their motherfucking family. Yeah, they said Houdini. He said never heard of it. Yeah, I've been trying all sorts of shit. For some reason I just feel drawn to doing book readings, which is just like I take a random fucking book and then I go through, you know. So that's what I've been like testing out recently. And the dictionary seemed like it's the approach. That's got so many fucking words. I mean, It's hard to not get lost in this shit. Man, we be coming up with some funny shit too. Someone's drinking. I was gonna go get a glass of something too. Some rum or something. Till you said you have a really nice voice. Do you sing? I do. I write and I sing. How do you go about doing it? So I just take whatever book and I like free throw it. You know what I mean? It's kind of like going against the pages type shit. And then I stop on whatever I feel, whenever I feel I should stop. And then whatever comes up is what comes up. And I try to look for the words that, for me, I think apply to the reading. Or the sayings. You know, it could be a whole fucking saying. You talk about me, hubby running from us. Yeah, this is something about Libra. Libra's been a topic of conversation, though. And Gemini, all the air signs been the topic of conversations. Let's see why. They said there's a paradigm or a paradise. They ain't acting like themselves. Air signs ain't acting like themselves. You know, here Libra, yeah, definitely, most definitely. They say people are romanticizing air signs, or they're romanticizing that type of personality, and so air signs are changing their personalities. They say, if you like this side of me, I'm gonna change it up. Mostly Gemini. Gemini already got that twist in them. So they say Gemini is gonna be the one that's kind of leading this party of change. Or they changing up how they do in the bedroom as well. Yeah, because they said romanticism, changing up their approach. Why they say gee whiz? They said gee whiz. Yeah, they said see you later, alligator, and then they say after a while, crocodile. They also said something about like committing to, what is this? Committing to what? Something that gives someone chills. Committing to what? They said committing to a pseudoscience could also be like committing to going to the fucking doctors, or committing to going to get someone's back. Yeah, they talk about back adjustments and shit like that. They be talking about like some type of therapy that's like out of the ordinary, out of the box. It's not something that's medical. It's holistic. Or it's like someone getting their back adjusted, or something like that. Or someone needs their back adjusted. I keep picking up on like bone cricks and shit, cricks and cracks. They're talking about holistic therapy as well for like heart issues. Someone may be drinking like tea or some shit like that. Yeah, some like fig tea or something. Yeah. Y'all got some weird shit. Yeah, they be talking about some fig tea or something. Someone's got like tingles in the skin or the spine or something. Tonology. Could be vocal therapy as well. They said someone needs to lay correctly. When you lay down fucking correctly. Stop laying all weird or some shit. Someone got something going on. Hey, Mookie. You say y'all first timer. Oh, you want a first timer read them? You got any questions? Somebody be having some sexual ass conversations on the motherfucking phone. Like, they can't stop talking about sex. That's the problem, though. I feel like that's the whole entire problem. They just can't stop talking about it. They don't care if they break your heart or fuck you up. It's like the whole process is like them wanting to talk to you, talk about sex. Not even fuck. I feel like that's not even it. It's like they don't even want to fuck. It's like they just want to talk about sex. Might be just a way to get you riled up. They say Cushing's disease. Hold on. Where is it? Okay, so someone got like a hormonal disease or something. Muscle weakness. Oh, someone need extra help to get their dick up. Or they pussy wet. Someone need a little extra help. Listen, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you. Yeah, they said someone got the temperament of a fucking cat. So wishy-washy. Someone's also like a social drinker, or maybe when someone drink, they can't get it up. I mean, someone feels stupid. Why do they feel stupid? Because they're interested in someone they know they shouldn't be interested in. Yeah, they know this situation is gonna be fatal. Yeah, someone's interested in someone who's like very domineering. Or you're domineering. They said protein. Yeah, someone need to get their mind out the gutter. I would love one thing for showing your gifts to me in the community. Want to know a general of what's going on? Okay, let's see, Mookie. Let's check it out. I'm trying to set this book some damn. I ain't got no room over here. I'm gonna use the cards. Dictionary is experimental until I get it down straight. Even though I believe I do have it. Let's see. Oh, they say you're looking for a reason. So what? Okay, so they say you're looking for a reason, and I won't specify. Maybe even just like a reason to live. As kind of sounds bad, right? But I don't think it is. I think it's more of a situation like you're looking for something to invest your time into, and this could also be like love, right? You know, this could be love. This could be looking for like your crew, your group. A situation that doesn't traumatize you, because very clearly you have a lot of issues with people trying to control your life. Yeah, like people always want to control your life. You know, it feel like to me, your love life. Okay. Your love life. Let's see. Or is you wanting to control them? I feel like it's a vice versa situation. I don't know. Yeah, it might be you also trying to control them. I think you play the victim a lot of the time because you want to believe that you're doing right by them. Yeah, you want to believe that you're doing right by everybody, but by kind of like taking the power or taking like the approach of being like a very dominant individual or dominant person. But I think what's lacking kind of in the love growth, but also in like the friends and the family growth, is that the way you speak to people, I think, is so matter of fact and so blunt. You kind of miss all of the what is it, the intimacy. Okay, like you miss the complete point of intimacy when you speak. And so you kind of always wonder why you get this type of energy coming towards you that's like, okay, you're my mother type shit. This might even be about your kids, but it's more or less like everyone kind of sees you as a strong character when you're not that. In reality, it's like you're just as human as they are. Yeah, so you feel alone. You feel scared because people hold you to a certain standard. It's just heavy. It's super heavy. Yeah, they said it's all family. It's the family curse type shit to be like a strong woman or a strong man. I think you're a woman. But they saying like your lack of emotional care can be like made up for by having a person in your life or people in your life that know how to use their emotions correctly. Okay? So they're saying like having somebody in your life, there's nothing wrong with having like a lover or a friend or something like that. But choosing the right ones is what's kind of what you're having problems with. Yeah, it's what you're having problems with. Is finding the right ones who aren't needy, selfish. Finding the people who don't get addicted to you. You're just so used to one way of projecting your personality. You just don't understand. You're like, why? I mean, I think that you see more clarity in situations that are weaker than you, if you know what that means. It's like you feel like you could read somebody or be present in someone's life as long as they're weaker than you, because then they don't know how to, like, what is it, hog tie you or make you feel some type of way. It's like you don't want to be seen as a weak person. At that point, I'm not even using the motherfucking cards. You do have very strong energy. They said you're a queen. They said you're a queen. Alright. Yeah, they say you're targeted by idiots or retards. Disrespectful clowns. They put you in a category, and then they claim you. And think they can own you and put you in a box forever. Or always come back to you. It's that type of energy. Do you think you're like sick or something? Because I don't think you're sick. I don't think you're sick. Like, if you think you're like mentally sick, which is very vague, but if you think you're sick or something, I don't think you are. I just think, like I said, it's that standard shit where you're held to a certain standard, and so when people see you acting up or acting more human, it's a trigger to them because they want to believe that you're like a goddess and shit. They're talking about sickness or ailments. You're not sick. You might be a little like sensitive, but you're definitely not sick. Let's see. What else? What sign are you, Mookie? They're talking about psychic attacks. Oh. They said fire, but what do you want? Yeah, you gotta get away from the people who want like a polyamorous relationship or whatever. Like people want to dip their fingers in every single pot. You gotta get away from that situation. They keep bringing up the fact that like there's maybe somebody in your life that wants to balance you with other people, or like maybe it's you that's kind of wanting that because you believe that you can get double trouble. I'm a male, but high divine feminine male. People be targeting me my whole life. I'm a Taurus. Okay, you're a Taurus. All right. So Taurus with you got some fire sign tendencies, most definitely. So what? Let's see. That's the question I'm trying to conjure up. What value do you see in having a couple, like, you have a couple of different situations going on here, okay? Taking notes as you speak, you're on point. Good. I'm glad you take notes. But like, what satisfaction do you think that you get from several different folks, like talking to them? Because I don't see like you being satisfied. I just see you kind of like ravaging through people. People have been coming at me my whole life. I can see that. I can see that. But I feel like there's a sense of like self-sabotage where like you looking for love in all the wrong places. You got me? It's like, I know you know what love is. Like, you do. You're not like that sick in the head. You have a capability of knowing what love is. It's just like, and you feel like you're cursed and all that, but you're not. You're really not. You're really not. I'm not playing with you neither. You're really not. Because they said that you've been shown love throughout your life as well. It's the struggle of balancing. I feel like your wealth, if that makes sense. It's like you're a rich person. You're a rich person just by nature. Okay, by nature you are rich. By personality you are just a rich person. It's like every time someone reads into you, they read into a whole entire like novel series and that sort of thing. You always have like a different set of lifestyle, different choices that you make pretty much like every single year type shit, including this upcoming year. You want everything, but can't have everything. And that's what I'm picking up on. You want everything. The glory, the glitz, the people, the soul attachments. Yeah, you're looking for a full life. You didn't do much enjoyment because it's hard. I want a monogamous relationship, but it's difficult. This is why I say, like, what? Okay, and also, what's difficult about a monogamous relationship for you? Because like I said, I know you're capable of loving. I know you're capable of falling in love, and it is a very monogamous process for you as well. You know, you dividing your attention to a couple of different people has never worked out. Okay, it's never worked out. It seemed like to me you hyper focus on one individual. Okay, you hyper focus on one person and one person only, and then when it ends up being a situation where you have to have several different people involved, it's like that's where it always crumbles. You can't even have fun with it because that's not what you want. So the moment that you start admitting what you want is the moment that type of shit will roll in for you. But you have to be assertive in that. No, you in your divine feminine energy, which is good because that means you can find someone who balances you out that's in the divine masculine. But that doesn't necessarily mean that like it's going to be an easy process. You're going to have to be assertive. Like the dominance I pick up from you, but also it's like you need to be assertive in your emotions. So when somebody is like, you know, railroading you, gaslighting you, or you feel uncomfortable in a certain situation, you're allowed to say so. Like you're allowed to speak up. Because the repetitiveness in your relationships and who you go towards has everything to do with like you shutting your mouth where you don't speak or you don't say nothing. For some reason, it's like you get afraid of chasing a person off. But why would you not want to chase a person off who doesn't have your best interest? You know what I mean? Like, they ain't trying to love you. They just trying to control you. Yeah, they said something about moving or a new home as well. So, you're young for that too. I believe you're young for that. Yeah, you're young for that. Hmm. Obviously, there's some like discrepancies with like the type of characters you go off of, and I think it's just based off of the fact that you feel what they have felt at one point in time, right? I feel like it's something to do with identity. I feel like it's something to do with like not not feeling like a person, and you always goes towards those type of people. You got me? Like you go to people who feel alienated or mistreated. Yeah, there you go. I find broken souls that need my healing, but when they get it, I get called toxic. Because then maybe not, it's like you find broken souls, but maybe they're not asking to be fixed. Maybe you need to find someone who's already been fixed. You got me? You got to find someone who's on your level, because when you go towards those submissive ass people, they're not going to respect you. They don't see you as, they don't see you as what you are, because they've never made it to that point. They've never known anyone that has made it to that point. So, obviously you're not a fully healed person necessarily, but you are a person who has been through a couple of different lives now. I can see like you have the richness and the wealth in the knowledge type shit. You got the brains. But the brain, sometimes you overthink or you overstep. And I feel like that's where boundaries come in. These people don't know how to speak up for themselves. Okay? They don't know how to say, like, okay, you don't need to fix me. They just accept it because that's all they know. And naturally, you can try to correct them and do this and do that. But who are you to do that, right? Are you a parent to them? Are you meant to be their guide? Are you meant to be their guide, though? I don't think so. Not when you're looking for someone to be your equal and to be your lover. Not when you're looking for that. You're looking for an equal. So someone who knows like not just enough to get by. Okay? Not just enough to get by. You want someone who has it all. That might be intimidating to you, Mookie. But it's what you need. Okay? They call you toxic because you're controlling, right? But then, like, when it's like it gets to a certain point where they don't want to change themselves, they don't want to fix themselves, and then they call you toxic because they can't change themselves. Okay? And that's the process that needs to happen. They don't need you, they need themselves. And when they buy themselves, they need to be able to fix that shit on their own. That's a them process. That's not a you process, Mookie. You might be maybe a kickstart or like you may rev the engine sometime, but that's not all that necessary. It's just not. It's just not. As much as you want it to be. Their life is never going to be your fault. Okay? Things that they've been through, things that they've gone through is never going to be your fault. And it's never going to be something that you can make up. There needs to be a lot of forgiveness and a lot of different, removals out of these people's lives. They need to let go. And you're somebody who has dealt with like holding on to too much baggage as well. So you should know this process, okay? You should know. You should know that these people already feel cornered like dogs. Or like, they feel cornered like they're in a cage. You should already know that, right? They already feel like they're in a box. In a box, in a box, in a box. So finding someone without the box, that is the goal. Okay? I told my boss that as well. He's a Taurus. I was trying to prick his brain. Keep your confidence. Don't let nobody knock you the fuck out. Just because you are an intelligent person doesn't mean you need to get, all cocky about it or arrogant about it. People are going to see who you are as an arrogant person. You're not an arrogant person. Okay? Had to be a man since I was 7. I had a very similar experience. Since I was born type shit. Since I popped up the pussy, I had to be a man. Reading the newspaper, everything type shit. Like I had to do things myself too. So I get it. The micromanaging shit, I get it. But that's never, ever, ever, ever gonna make you have you find someone who loves you. You're gonna find plenty of people who want to rely on you. Plenty of people who want to fuck you, but that's those are all traumatized folks. The people with the mommy and daddy issues. Okay? They never had to do anything by themselves, and you're just making their lives too easy. They need to suffer through it, just as you have suffered through it. That is the point of living. Okay? They need to go over obstacles and hoops themselves. That is the point. You know, if they can't learn shit by themselves, what the fuck is the point, right? So if you, like I said, if you understand it, then I want, when you going into a love situation or going in and out and dating and do your thing, look at it as the perspective. Put yourself in the perspective of them, right? They are a caged animal, and you don't gotta be with no caged animal. Someone just as free as you. Let's see what's coming up for you though. I see the X being boring. The X being boring. A lot of you deal with a lot of witch people, witches, like people who want to be witches. It doesn't mean they are. Okay, people who want to be. They want to be known. Next person I see you dealing with is a Libra or a Libra ascendant. They have Taurus in their chart somewhere. A Libra ascendant with Taurus in their chart. Hey GFC. Hey Queen Rare. Yeah, they said there's a Libra coming up. They said, think about why you're attracted to that person. Is it because they're helpless? Is it because you're attracted to helping people? Because you need to get unattracted to that real motherfucker quick. Attracted to scraping people up off the fucking road type shit. No. You might be going, they also said something about traveling or going on a road trip or something. You better get unattracted to that shit real motherfucking quick. You don't need no hitchhikers riding your coattail. That shit is embarrassing. I like your personality. I definitely do, because we're very similar. I got Taurus moon and Taurus ascendant. So I feel your pain. That's also another thing that you need to work on. You gotta stop acting so strong. You're a dependable person, okay? You're a strong person, but I mean, in the aspect of romance, you want to be very, very careful that you're not going in with such a hard head. You want to be able to speak your emotions out loud, even if it is like that blunt force type shit that you try. Speak your emotions out loud sometimes. You'll see people be like, "Whoa, this person really? They been through that?" Or "Really? This is that type of person?" They'll start asking questions. That's what you're looking for. You ask a lot of questions. You want people to do the same damn thing to you. You're like, if you open up, they gonna be asking questions. They be wanting to get to know you, versus attack you. Gypsy and Queen Ray. See, I didn't say it. The government. They said you're also goofy. You got a humorous personality. But your humor is full with rage and sarcasm. Sound like a Scorpio as well. I mean, that's your opposite, so you could have Scorpio in your north, south node. Scorpio Venus, Scorpio Mars. I haven't been asleep yet. I'm about to get an hour in. You come here to get a fucking sleep in? Why you come here to get a sleep in? I haven't slept yet. What is up with y'all? Y'all said, "Oh, I need a little ASMR." Nah, I'm playing. Y'all can sleep. Yeah, I'm attracted to that damn that hit hard when someone else says it. You're amazing at this. Thank you. I appreciate it. You reading me from head to toe. I get it. I get your internal fucking dialogue type shit. I have the same shit going on. Trust me when I say. It's so hard for me not to micromanage and control folks. And that's why I take it out right here. You can also do something like this. If you feel the need to help people, or you know that you have gifts, there's also other places you can get that out instead of putting it out in the romantic lane. I drank a whole bunch of coffee. I still got some left. I had 3 espresso. What is up with y'all? Yo, just as jittery as I am, huh? You wired. Bean Trisha. We got Bean Trisha. You wanted me to read you, Bean Trisha? Yeah, so she said, can you read me? I had cookies on my sugar. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'll read you. Let's see what's up. Let me shuffle. Espresso and cotton candy vape. Oh, you vape suit? I really do be missing cigarettes, but it is what it is. It's a different type of high. I don't even get high off of this shit. It just pisses me off. I think I'm gonna stop caffeine and everything eventually. Your Scorpio rising? Makes sense then. Makes even more sense, Mookie. The contradictions for you wanting to be very vulnerable with people but never ever showing it. Your internal dialogue is all about vulnerability. You always want people to show their stripes and show their colors. But what about you? Don't do the double standard shit. What about you? Afraid of being rejected for being a crazy clown. You're not crazy. You're just not crazy. I don't know who put that in your head, but you're not a crazy nigga. You're not crazy. Not as crazy as you think you is. I always say that about myself. I'm a crazy ass nigga. And ain't nobody can turn that shit down. But what I say, I'm a rabid ass fucking dog. Okay? And I'm proud of me. I'm proud of me. I'm proud of being rabid. I don't give a fuck. If anybody don't like it, they can go fuck themselves. This is what it is. Keep quitting and start again. This probably doesn't help. At least you're able to quit at some points. It's not a direct addiction. A little bit, just a little bit. It's hard to replace caffeine though. I might start. I thought about getting a couple of strains of weed, weaker strains, because I don't want to be blazed out my mind. Yeah, upper. Okay, Bean Tricia. I can't say. I don't know. Bean Tricia and Simone. I don't know. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to say your name. Bean Tricia. All right. So your best friend. Okay. Your best friend. Oh, you gotta get. Okay, there's someone you gotta get away from. Someone you regularly talk to. There's a best friend here who gets on your motherfucking nerves. Yeah, who is it? Let's see. Best friend who gets on your fucking nerve. Oh, okay. It might be a parent or a child or it might be blood. It might be blood. They said it might be blood, or maybe it's always felt like it's blood with this person. And they're talking about marriage as well. And someone you gotta get the fuck away from, though. That's what they be saying. Like, why the fuck are you around this person so much when you know what type of person they is? You know exactly what type of person they is. That's the thing, and you keep investing in it. You keep hopping into it. You keep starting the shit over. You gotta realize this shit is a fucking cycle. Or maybe you just left it, but I've been saying it was a whole entire fucking battle, a whole entire cycle. Yeah, they said it was bad karma. Let's see. Oh god, they said there's a couple of different people involved here. Okay, so this is the thing, right? You have made a pattern of decisions that you still feel the regret for. Okay, all right, and you just, for some reason, it's this hump, right? And you just can't get over it. It's relationship, right? It's always the fucking relationship. It's relationship, though. It's something that you thought you wasn't serious about, but maybe you ended up getting serious, and then it ended up into a real connection, and then it ended up like foiling it, so it ended up fucking caving in. Why did it end up caving in? I just see cheating involved here. Or cheating, or having sex with a couple of different people. Who wasn't you listening to? Someone was telling you about this person or this situation, you just didn't listen. And somebody told you to like start over or find somebody else or just leave this situation behind. Maybe it was your own intuition telling you just leave it where it's at. You still chose to go forward with it. There's something to do with like wanting to try a certain type of relationship, and that ended, like, that's what ended the relationship. Okay, someone tried to be monogamous, and that's what ended the relationship. It's like, oh, this person was my best friend, or they was my, sidekick, or whatever. Maybe your baby's dead or something like that. Just family members, but I stopped allowing them around me because of negativity. Okay, so what I will say is you are using someone currently right now as a distraction. I'm assuming it's that. Let's see. I'm assuming it's that Taurus or whatever. You're trying to use things as a distraction, though. A coping mechanism. Are you the baby or something? Are you the baby of the family or something? Getting entangled. So maybe it's the family relying on you too much, one particular family member. Oh, my intuition told me to leave my husband, the Leo. Okay. The Leo. Yeah, he pops up as a Virgo, interestingly enough. But, you're not dealing with it emotionally. That's what I will say. You're choosing to take like the distraction route. Okay, you're choosing to take the route of like, okay, I will hop up on like doing meditations or like some type of like spiritual divination. Like, are you still dealing with him though? Is that what I'm saying? Are you still dealing with him? How fresh is this situation? Because I feel like it's so fresh on your motherfucking mind. That's all that you be like. That's all that's coming up here. All of the siblings depend on. I see. Yeah, because you ain't get the chance to live your own motherfucking life sometimes. I get it. Oh, you the mom. That's what you is. You the mom of the family. You are the mother. No matter like how they cut it, you're the mother. You ended up being the mom. Uh-oh. Okay. So, one thing I will suggest to you, thank you, Mookie. One thing I will suggest to you is, are you a tarot reader as well? I mean, I'm picking up on all y'all motherfucking spiritual energy. I swear, y'all motherfuckers, either you tarot readers or something. We got married in 2018, and I left 4 months after. I see. Are you also a tarot reader? I be picking up on some spiritual ass motherfuckers. Y'all people got gifts that you. I feel like if you tore more into that shit, y'all would be seeing everything coming. That you gotta be careful too, because that could become an addiction. But y'all can see everything coming. Damn. Yeah, and people can't see you. My husband cheated on me and had a. Oh, that's why it's fresh. I mean, there's a couple of different reasons, but that's. I can see that type of betrayal is unlike no other. Let's see what song y'all gonna pop up with. Sorry, I'm doing channel FM music, so it's looking like I'm not paying attention, but I am. I have the gifts. Okay, so one thing I see you not dealing with, right? The reason why this is so heavy on your mind, spiraling out of control, that sort of thing, the reason why is because you have refused to actually think about it and deal with it. Like, deal with it hands-on. Like, go through the aspect of mourning. You know, like, in more, you know, that's where, like, that little vengeful side of you kind of comes out. It's like you always want to do maybe naughty things or bad things. There's something to do with like wanting to do bad things in response to that situation, or like feeling like you should. There's nothing, first of all, there's nothing wrong with having negative thoughts, because everyone has it. That doesn't mean you have negative intentions. It just means that you're pissed off. But I feel like you don't deal with that anger, that stress, that anger. You just don't. Where does it go, right? It's like, okay, so you hold it down, hold it down, hold it down. Where the fuck does it go? Does it make sense? It's like, where, okay, you can keep holding it inside, but where the fuck is that shit gonna go? Because you're not dealing with your anger. You're not dealing with your stress towards the situation. That's why you can't let it go. That's why it always comes back to that situation. Or whoever you be dealing with always comes back to that type of situation. And I know the family is a separate situation, but it's the same feeling. Okay? It's just the same feeling. It's the same type of identity. Okay? It's like you always, like, similar to the last person we just read, you always put to a certain standard. Yeah, you are a very spiritual person. I don't know why you don't like capitalize off of that. Now, I don't even mean financially, but if you was trusting yourself just a little bit more in like spiritual divination, you'd have all this shit down. Like, they be telling you, I feel like almost every single day, how to heal from this situation, how not to like play with your own mind, if that makes sense. How not to fuck shit up. I pushed it the back of my head. You should, you know. Why wouldn't you be pissed off and angry? Do you feel pathetic when you let shit get to you? Because it's not about letting shit get to you. It's about going through the phases. It's about going through the phases of aggression and anger. You need those things. Like, you need that. Imagine, it's creepy if you don't have like an anger streak within you. You got what I mean? Like acting like the pretty princess and the angel and shit. That's creepy. That's creepy. You don't want that shit to come back into your next relationships. Now that you've taken a step back from the family, you have all the time that you need in order to deal with what's going on in here. The only way that you could help them, and I'm not even saying help them, but communicate with them efficiently, is by tackling all of these demons that you kind of shoved to the back. Okay? That's the only way. It's like, oh, well, I don't want to think negatively. Oh, my God, I never want to go through life as a negative person. I'll never be like this person or like that. Yeah, you never will be like those motherfuckers unless you let your anger boil up into a fucking and ball and then vomit it on your kids or vomit it on somebody, you know, you never meant to vomit it on type shit. lose your chances with a person that you want to be with because you ball shit up, right? So communicating this shit to yourself is important, is what I'm trying to say. Even if it's writing it down or going to a fucking, going boxing, okay? Or like boxing a pillow. Or like there needs to be some way that you can get all of your anger and just take it out, okay? Frustration, take it out. And it does not need to be no vengeful ass shit. It just needs to be a place that's not romance and a place that's not your family, okay? Because that makes those situations 10 times more stressful. And I know there's a lot of anger towards that family situation too. And being the mother. Okay, having to be the mother. Having to be the maturity. That should have never fallen on you. Okay, that should have never fallen on you. But the question is, what are you going to do now? I allowed him to break me and lost myself within him, so I felt like I wasn't good enough. Okay, I feel that. I get it. The ego of a person like that, the ego, how they overshadow your whole entire life type shit and make you see like a figment of not who they are, but who you want them to be. In reality, you was empowered. Like, I want to say this, like in reality, you had full power and control over that situation. And that's why it's such a big regret to you. It's because maybe you weren't lost. Maybe you got lost in your own emotions, but you weren't lost. It's just the fact that you mistaken somebody for someone they wasn't. Okay? It's a huge battle. It's an internal battle because you want to believe that somebody is just like you, or they feel all these guilt and they feel the same type of guilt and the same type of sorrow and they've had the same type of... No, they didn't though. They didn't. They might have used that against you. I release it at night by crying in my car. Okay. I get that. So you want to be alone in the moments that you're feeling emotional and all that. Most definitely. Now, there are other ways of coping. I'm not saying it's a bad thing you cry in your car. That's a good thing. For example... this is something that I do regularly just because I kind of got into the throes of it. It gives me my little spiritual mood or whatever. When I feel impressed, angry, if I've already confronted somebody, if I feel a hot stew, what I do is I write shit down. Okay, I write shit down and I burn it. I've always been into that, burn aspect of burning shit. I love burning shit. Okay. You can take that. But I'll be saying, if there is something that you are uncomfortable with emotionally, shoving it down and not dealing with it is going to amount to a lot of pain that you cause for other people, including yourself. Okay? And dealing with it alone sometimes is very, very hard, but you can do it. I know you can. So all Tauruses can. You realize Tauruses go through life alone a lot of the fucking time until you find the person who's going to be solid. A lot of earth signs do. They take that shit alone. That's kind of like the plight of being an earth sign, is that you're so headstrong. You're so individualistic in a very you're dependent. Not on what people think of you, not on what people feel about you, but you're almost dependent on taking care of other people. It's a skill, and it's also can be the worst trait in the world, depending on the way you use it. I burn my candles and read my Bible. Okay. So you got some shit. The burning thing, when you write shit down, like I said, the shit that you pressed up about. The shit that you pressed up about that you feel like you can't release, and it's oh my God, why is it still weighing so heavy on my shoulder? If you burn candles and stuff like that, maybe do a little burn barrel type situation. You know what I mean? Write a bunch of shit down. Even if it's that whole entire situation, or just your feelings currently right now in this moment. Write that shit down and burn it. You're releasing it somewhere. You want to be able to release it, right? That's like a literal representation of releasing. Okay? Yeah, they said be free. Like, if you find something unforgettable and traumatizing, instead of vocalizing it, Taurus is, usually we pretty confrontational, let's be honest. Usually when something, like, you got to get pushed up against a wall, though, to be confrontational, okay? So if you're not really ready to confront certain things within yourself or with other people in your life, family included, then get it down somewhere. You know, like, it's kind of, a lot of people think this is corny, right? But before you go and confront somebody, or before you go and talk to somebody about a serious situation, writing down things that you want to, like, point out or say might be the right approach for those of you that get hot and heavy like I do, like having a very hot personality. I just do. And so sometimes when I am trying to explain to someone why they've pissed me the fuck off, it all gets caught up in this whole stratosphere. Now, not only that, but I'm also dealing with something up here. So it's hard for me to kind of digest not only that someone has pissed me off, but also that there's a couple of different reasons why. Okay, why I find disrespect to be so, you know, especially a couple of different times. It's like there's only so many times you're gonna run me through the fucking glass before I break somebody. So I've been saying, like, write it down and then burn it. To me, it's the most satisfying feeling in the world to be heard in another way. If anything, think of it as, you sending messages to people that have gone past, and if you don't have anybody significant that has passed in your life, passed away, then think of it sending the messages to angels or to whoever you believe in, whatever you believe in. You're sending messages to them. It's like having a pen pal. That's what I always think. I'm like, everybody, what's up? Listen, these motherfuckers over here, they just can't stop. I don't know who to trust. So you trust the dead people. They said dead people can tell lies too, but I don't believe that. That motherfuckers don't got that much time on their motherfucking hands. They already did. They got other shit to do. He's a real gentleman. I can't get past the married part. He's married. Don't do it to yourself again. Don't do it. He's married. Don't do it to yourself again. Don't do that. I know it's been a long journey. It's been a long fucking time since someone has made you feel this interested. But please, by all means, do not invest in this person who has not made the choice yet on whether they should leave. Who has no longer they haven't broken away yet. They're not even in that aspect yet. Do not. Do not. Don't do it. Them situations is always shady. Yeah, always nasty. Don't do it. This person's talking to more than just you. And they're a really, really horrible liar too. They're talking to more than just you. I'm like, that my ancestors hear all my cries and respond. Of course they do. Of course they do. Because your success is their success. That means they had a successful lineage. That's what they're trying to do. That's the point. But I be saying in this situation, don't be talking to somebody who's married, love. Don't do that. It doesn't matter. Listen, you are not desperate. So don't act desperate. Don't play the desperate card. Okay? Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. It's such an insult to have somebody who, I be getting mean on your behalf. I'm stiff on everyone. I got morals and respect for myself. Now, are you stiff because you're scared? Right? Are you stiff because you're scared of repeating the same mistakes? And if so, then you need to get the mistakes out of your mind when you're approaching romance or pretty much anything, friendship, whatever. But also, in that same note, don't dedicate yourself to someone who's already dedicated. Okay, not even dedicated. Bitch has hoes in different area codes. I'm like, you know that now. Nigga definitely has bitches in other fucking places. Not just you. You are not the only one. So never ever fake that. He got kids with a bit. He got kids with a hoe. And he need, he need help. He needs some type of help mentally. He need therapy. You are not his therapist. You are not his therapist. If he's in that one-sided relationship, it looked like to me he's still fucking. Yeah, and he's just cheating. That's all he did. He's a cheater. Okay? And you know what that feels like. That's all I can say. You know exactly what that feels like. He is trying hard. And let him keep trying. But at the same time, like, maybe it's in your best interest to reject him and move it away. You don't want to get caught up in someone else's storm. Okay? And then retract the fucking karma from that situation. You don't want that. Okay? If you want somebody who's just as dedicated as you are not going to find in a person who's already got a situation. That's not fair. That's nasty as fuck. Now he can try to convince you or whatever, but until he goes to the fucking courthouse and gets that situation rebuked, it's not worth it. He just wants attention. I don't trust guys for right now. They lie. Of course, many people lie. Being able to see through those lies, that's kind of the battle that people go through. Is like wanting to believe that everyone has the same type of morale and respect as you do when you're going out into the dating world. Just know majority of people don't. Okay, that's a majority. Female, male, it doesn't matter what the fuck you going after. They gonna lie. Okay. But what you also have to know that not everybody is like that. There are some people who have dealt with similar situations to you who will see you. But you gotta let them see you. You can't bulk down and hide and then have the fucking Taurus like some married asshole, some married fucking psychopath hoe ass nigga coming towards you. Like that ain't going. What's that gonna solve? Don't hunker down. Okay, don't hunker down just because you find all these liars type shit. That's why you pick through them. That's why you pick through. And don't settle for anything less than what you want in your life. Okay? A lot of niggas pretend, but they always crack. Okay? Pretenders always crack. That's what you gotta know. They always end up folding under pressure. Because nobody can be that good at lying. I'm just saying. He's my boss and started to creep me out. Report. You gotta get that whistle on you. That alarm. You want to know why he's picking you though? It's because he views you as easy. Like you're the next ticket type shit. It's because y'all at work, and it's easy for him he gets easy pickings of that situation. He probably feel like it's easier to cheat at his job than it is anywhere else. But I see a couple of different ladies here that he dealing with. A couple of different women. So trust me when I say he's in that marriage. They aren't separated or nothing like that. He's in that marriage with a bitch. And I'm not even gonna call her the bitch. I'm gonna say he's the bitch. Weird. Being jealous and reacting in a crazy way in front of coworkers. If he really get in that wild, because I did pick up this psycho card. If he really is getting that wild love, like, think about what you got to lose, in that situation. Your dignity. Having a creepy, like, falling into the hands of a creepy ass nigga. Your dignity. Like, you trying to find control over your life. You're not trying to find someone to fuck it all up again. Your heart is sensitive. And I do believe your heart is in the right place. But it's just not going to be with that person. Make boundaries. You got to say enough is enough. Enough is enough. Get the fuck away from me. You said to other women about their cheating husband. They don't care or don't believe you. That's on them. Let them deal with that. That's not your job, love. That's not your job. Not you. Not your job. Everyone's got their own struggles. I'm thinking about quitting my job. You think about going somewhere else? I would. I would. It's not your type of party anyways. Yeah, why people always be putting you in this position too, to make you choose. You got plenty of other places you can work, okay? You do. Yeah, they said you do. You definitely do. Yeah, dudes always be getting real weird in the workplace towards you. Yeah, real fucking weird. It's because you're friendly. You can do without. Listen, I want to let you know you don't have to, right? But I'm saying, in situations like this, where your boss is a weird pervert, and you don't feel comfortable in the workplace in general, so it's not even just the boss, weird pervert boss. It's like everything about the situation where you're unable to put yourself in the mode of making money. I would leave it behind. Okay, that's a Taurus thing, right? Okay, we want to settle because we make this amount and that amount, whatever. But it's not even worth that. Okay, it's distracting you from making money. I just want my eye to stick out where far and naked. Yeah. So that's what you deserve, right? It's a place you can stay positive without somebody trying to come around back and rub up against you and shit. That shit was weird. Yeah, abuse at the workplace. You always deal with them types of dudes, though. Ain't that fucking crazy? You always be dealing with that. How old do you mind if I ask how old are you? You just have a natural flirtatious personality too. Pick it up. Can I ask you what your Mars is? You alright, H Dizzle? Super long time no see. Hey, Miss Sharita. Hey, Alicia. Miss Rita, what you been doing? What you been up to? How are you? Wonder why they call you bitch. I wonder why they call you bitch. You said I'm 32? Okay, so this is prime time. This is prime time for you. About to be 33? Okay, yeah, prime time. Where you gonna be in that ripe age where like everybody trying to get with you, everybody trying to settle down with you because they see qualities inside of you of like a mother, or see qualities inside of you that is stable. And I want to let you, I mean, you know this, but I'm gonna let you know that that's kind of rare. It's kind of rare. My daddy's in the hospital, so I've been taking care of him. Maybe that's why I was picking up on so much Gemini tonight. I hope he's all right. How's he doing? How are you doing? He said I'm good, but I'm good. ... It's cold. You always keep that shit real. I have to. Someone has to. I've been good. Spending time with family. He said, "Hello, mama, I'll be off." She been going on the hospital visits and stuff with you? I'm glad that he's not being stubborn and that he's going. Because you know how Geminis be. Tired, but I feel great. Okay, that's good. My daddy's feeling better than just to do. I bet you he getting itchy, scratchy. He's ready to go. All dudes just want to be treated fairly and no different from. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. No, I don't take her to the visit. Yeah, I was gonna say she getting sassy. Yeah, she rolling through her personality. She's showing her true colors. Yeah, don't want to get her sick though. All the motherfuckers up in the hospital don't know how to wash their hands and shit. No respect. And being, I know what you're trying to look for. I know what you're trying to find. I think putting yourself out there in that way is very, very hard for you for what you've been dealt with already within relationships because you've already been through, long-term commitment. But it's not, it doesn't take optimism. It doesn't take like a fake smile type shit to find what you're looking for. It takes like real, true, and honest expression of emotions. He is, but I feel like he's taking his health so serious because he loves my daughter so much. Oh, most definitely he is. Most definitely. He's a happy grandfather. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. I knew he would take to that, especially because they're gonna have very similar temperaments. So he knows how to deal with all her moods and shit. That's his little sidekick. Yeah, Miss Trader. I kind of. He would always fight to go to the doctor or the hospital. Now he's taking things serious. I say that's a positive though. He sees value in his life to a child. That's good though. The will to live is strong there. Maybe he's been looking for a reason to, be more active in your life and you just don't even know it. Sassy split personality Gemini. May I be added? There ain't nothing to be added to, darling. Like this is all you do, right? Is read the description. Read the description. But I think that like maybe he been looking for a reason for a while though. This also gets him like no he he does little slide things, you know what I mean? He would never probably directly tell you to be like, you know, I want to be nosy into your personal shit, but this gives him even more reason to keep an eye on you, to keep watch, like a fucking hawk. Even more of a reason. But I'm glad he's doing well. All right, Miss Shrita, what are you looking for? I was shocked to see him not fight me out going to the hospital. Gemini's work in strange ways. Reoccurring numbers. All right. You want to see what's going on with your energy? Let's see. They say signs that there's good times ahead. Signs that there's good times ahead. Especially financially. He said a Gemini master. He used to teach me a couple motherfucking things. My mom is a Gemini. Of course, Bean Tricia. I want to say your name for Bean Tricia. She gets mad when someone is talking while watching her Mickey Mouse. I'm gonna use my new style of reading on you, Miss Trader. Yeah, you know, you the best test subject type shit. So they're talking about. Okay, they're talking about responsibility. You're one person while they are 17. They talk about new responsibility, to feel responsible for everyone, taking care of everyone. People are seeing you in a new mode. Okay, this is like manager mom mode. That's what they said, mom mode, or micromanaging mom. So because people are seeing you in this new mode or whatever, it's not like you haven't always been kind of motherly. It's just that they're seeing you in this new mode, and I think it gives them inspiration, especially your father, especially, yeah, they say you're like the chief now. Yeah. People giving you help when you need it. Let's see what the numbers is about, though. What are the numbers about? Impressionable. They're talking about this being very like impressionable times for not only your child, right, and teaching your child everything when it comes to temperament, but they're also talking about this you making impressions on others when it comes to work and when it comes to family, right? It's good impressions. It's just different versions of you. You're kind of in this final stage of like becoming grown. You said, man, exactly what you said, man. If you would have said I'd be this mature a year or two ago, I wouldn't have believed you. That's what I mean. So all the numbers that you've been seeing are just confirmation that you in your like final stages. Okay, like final stages of growth. It's almost like every issue you had before, like you said a year or two ago, it's all overshadowed. Like it just doesn't matter no more. You was able to drop it. I stick up more and I'm much louder and quiet like I used to be. Yeah, they said nominated speaker. You becoming people's nominated speaker. Let's see. What else is coming up for you? Final stages of healing too. I would say yes, but you know, think of it this way: we always going through traumatizing situations and situations that scare us. So that stage is really never ending. Like the stage of ascension or whatever, ascension or like growth. It's never ending. It's a never ending period. We're always learning new things, and especially now that you have a kid, you're always going to be learning different things from your child. You know, people think of the child as like an aspect of, you know, I got to teach my child everything. But really, the kid is going to be teaching you as well. Like, your kid is going to be teaching you just as much as you teaching your kid. You watch your words now. That's what they say. You watch your words around your kid. Oh, they're also talking about physical health with you, like being able to like exercise or keep yourself in shape. That is coming up for, yeah, they said next year, early next year. There's something about like keeping yourself in shape or exercise. You're gonna be able to do that because I feel like your kid's gonna be at the right age as well. That's what they be saying. Yeah, working out, keeping yourself active. And it's going to be the same with your father as well. And people who take care of your kid, just people are going to be very active around you. You're like, why now? Why this now? Why come around with the like distractions now? Yeah. It's hard to believe, but people are inspired by you. It's inspiration. Yeah, it's inspiration. Even your siblings, they bring that up too. Even your siblings, even though that's been hard, your siblings as well. And that's where the jealousy comes from. It's like they're inspired by you. Don't want to admit it, but they're inspired by you. Now rebuke the spirit of the treadmill. They said you're going to be getting in shape. They said lean to me, lean to me. What else? Thank you for joining us, Dizzle. There is something that you can look forward to work-wise. They said something about health insurance. Health insurance. Okay, so they said something about working in health insurance. They also said something about be careful of postpartum depression, or after having a kid getting depressed about aging. They said be careful of that. Like all you really need to do when you get in those moments of like, oh damn, I am so damn old. Da, da, da. All you need to do is like get out there, exercise. Like that's it. Like you gonna last forever. It's just me when I say you will last forever. Like you won't break down as fast as you think you will. You was just thinking about life insurance. They said something about life insurance with work. So working in the life insurance agency. I had that before she was born. I see. Don't feel like you aging that fast though, love. Like you got a lot of time on this motherfucking earth to get yourself back. Yeah, you got a lot of fucking time to deal with all that. Yeah, there's, again, activity, working out, removing stressors from your life, which you've already kind of done, to be honest. Yeah, they talk about drum beats and shit like that. Listen to music while working out. What else you want to tell her? I'm 33. Yeah, you ain't old, so I don't know why you be like, oh, damn, I feel. If you feeling crispy, get it started. You gonna have to catch up with it with you know, with your kid, because you know she gonna be active as a motherfucker. She be like, yo, can we play softball? Can we play kickball? She gonna be one of them kids, or like she's gonna be like trying to jump from the slide and shit. You gonna have to catch her. 33 is close. So you 33. You got some years in between there. Shut up. It's all about the way you take care of your body. It really is. So we maybe look into a little bit of love. And then H Dizzle, I'll get to you. Let's look into a little bit of love. Resetting your love life. She's already moving. That's what I mean. She's already getting all jumpy and shit. Because she's going to be an active kid. You got to keep up with her. Okay? And it's a contest type shit. Because, you know, she get, like, she not even in the walking stage type shit. And she ready to fucking fly. So you got to keep up. You better keep up. But with romance, they're talking about restarting or starting over the dating process. They're talking about whether you're ready or not. Just realize you have heightened awareness already of the type of people that you're going to be dealing with, because you've already dealt with a fucking struggle, okay? You've already dealt with a fucking struggle, definitely, with the past there. So now they're talking about, like, finding new ideas when it comes to love versus, like, using what you had, okay? I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't like exercising. She like being active. You know exactly what you're going to do. You going to get active. That's what's up. I can see you going on runs and everything. Going on little runs and little trips and shit like that. Yo. Yeah. You going to be running around too. So I don't know why you say, I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't like it. Well, you're going to have to like it. Yeah, they say getting buff. You think I'll find someone? I do. Now, as far as like your pickiness and everything like that, keep that picky attitude. That's the only thing that's gonna keep you away from like. That's the only thing I think is gonna keep you from making mistakes. Is your pickiness, because your pickiness is very reasonable. It's like you gotta have a job, okay? You gotta be able to be around kids without causing a stir up. You gotta know your way around the bedroom. You gotta have just the right personality. So you're very picky. They said that's good. Keep it. I really think your expectations are in the right place too. Okay. So when you're dealing with new people in the dating realm, like when you start the aspect of going on dates and everything like that, you might still feel like it's a little too early. But I really think like you in that perfect season. You're in that perfect season for yourself. Now, once you kind of get yourself situated in the finances, like I said, health insurance is what they say as far as work goes, or like working in the health industry. You know how soon I'll find someone. I don't think it's gonna be like real quick, like a snap of the fingers. I think you're gonna deal with a couple of different people before that, just fucking around. But let's see. As far as dealing with the right one, that is your decision. Okay, your decision is whether someone is right for you or not. Remember, that's all you. I can't make it for you. I will say the person is gonna have. I don't feel like it's a chef or something, or someone who cooks or owns a restaurant. The next person who's going to look interesting to you is going to be someone who owns a restaurant or cooks. Like, there's a lot of cooking. Okay. Like, I feel like they own a restaurant. There's a lot of cooking, or they have like that's their art form, is cooking. The next person that you deal with. Oh God, they said delivery boy. Some nigga who rides around a bicycle. Please, no. Please, no. Don't do that to yourself. And they said somebody who works in food, in the food industry. Someone who's a very, I would say they're a very hard worker, and they're very open to having kids. They also say something about them having like a dog or like pets, being kind of maybe having like a couple of pets. So they know, you know, on the baseline, they know how to take care of something. They definitely got their own place. They got their own place. Let's see. What else about the person? They might be a Christian. A Christian? It might be a fire sign. Christian, maybe. Or they definitely have strong belief system. I'm gonna say they're gonna be a fire sign though. They never gonna shut up. They're never gonna shut the fuck up. Yeah, they just don't stop talking. They say it could be, so the person's definitely gonna have Gemini accents, but they have a lot of fire in their shit too. Could be a Sag. Because I know a lot of the Gemini and Sag placements kind of look good to Virgo. What's the side question? Well, I'm still here. What's the side? Hey, Amy. Man, I think it's going to be a cook. Miss... I can't get rid of Gemini. I think it's, you know, plausible because you have a decent man in your life who has taken care of you. You've taken care of him, who happens to be a Gemini. And then you also have a Gemini child. It's like something you used to, but at the same time, I think because you're familiar with those aspects, you'll be able to read into them very, very well. So it's like it's not going to take you that much time, really, to get to know somebody that you know, you've dealt with before. Now, I'm not saying this individual is going to be the last of the last type shit. Or the last of a dying breed. My baby daddy kept to the pediatrician appointment. For some reason, my daughter kept looking at him and crying. She never acted like that before. So she's seeing shit that you... Okay. Let's see why. Because he's salty or because he's mean? Because he's salty. That's what they're saying. They are talking about like heightened emotions for her around men. And that she even has like a very, very rough time trusting. Okay. Interestingly enough, she sees through whatever his whole game is. I feel like he's slippery, right? He's slippery like a motherfucker ew. They said they... What's his problem? What is his problem? Like, he don't want to be there. And she sensed that. She know that. He don't want to be there. That's the truth of it. He don't want to be there. And she can feel that. She can feel his heavy ass breathing. She can feel how fast he be whipping shit around. She don't like that. It's like, okay, then just leave. That's kind of how she feeling. She's like, then just leave. If you don't want to be... It's like we talk about a whole adult here. She's like, okay, if you don't want to be here, then just leave. Like, leave me the fuck alone. She also knows that you don't like him. She's making her own, like, self-assertions about him. Like, she's able to recognize and kind of, like, go through the throes of, like, somebody who she knows is, like, a little mentally insane. Like, she know that, and she it seems like she also knows that, like, he's never gonna choose her. He's never gonna choose her. She just gets nervous, like, cause he just not. She knows that he's not the type of person to stick around. She gets nervous. She's like, why the fuck are you moving so fast? Why are you breathing so hard? Get the fuck away from me. He's there like he's forced to be there. That's the funniest part. He's there like he's forced to be there. And she really doesn't like that. They talk about intuition. They talk about her eyes and shit. When she look over at him, she sees it in his eyes. I hope she will be okay growing up with that. She got a whole grandpappy. She don't need that. Yeah, she got a whole grandpappy, and she has you. She has a family behind her. She don't need that shit. She don't need some nigga that don't even want to be there in the fucking first place. That's not her, she don't worry about it. She's not at that age where she's like worried, oh, I need a daddy. No, right now she's like, nigga, why you so nervous? Get the fuck away from me. Yeah, she said you need a fucking melatonin or something. Like, you need to take some Adderall or something. You need to stop jittering around. Motherfucker, they get the fuck away from me. Like, he trying to be smooth and shit. And she like, get away. He don't even want to be there. That's the key. Like, that's what keeps repeating. He does not want to be there. He doesn't. She knows that. Let's see. What else does she? No effort. No effort. No effort. Like, why the fuck are you even coming there? No one likes it. But that's what she be saying too, apparently. It says no effort. No effort. Oh, they talking about how she can see the future and shit. She can see the future. Or she's like estimating in her mind how likely it is that he's gonna stick around. He's slippery like an eel. That's what they keep saying. He's got a dead stare. What does that mean? Does he? He's got like a dead man stare. They say he's not no emotions in his eyes. Is that the truth? Yeah, then you really dealing with a psychopath. He's got like a dead man stare. He really does not have like the stare of a person with emotions. They said be careful. Or that's what she be telling you, is to be careful. She don't trust him. Yeah, his eyes are clouded. And that creeps her the fuck out. Like he's going to... No, not like he's going to die. Like he's a dead man walking. Like he's a dead man walking. Like he ain't got nothing in it. You know when like a psychopath or like an addict sometimes ain't got nothing behind their eyes? Because they high all the time. It's like that type of situation. What's funny is this song, like this song always pops up when we're dealing with like a shady romantic situation. But what the song that popped up is "Be Careful" by Cardi B. Be careful with me. This shit always comes on, I swear. And it's always at the right time though. Shell of a human. Yeah, you're exactly right. It's a shell of the human. Like he's not even there. He's high as a motherfucker, or he took a fucking sip of something before he walked in. Or she be sizing it up like, get away. Like, just get away from me. You clearly don't want to be here, so leave. Like, if you that flighty or whatever, like, I don't need you there. Get the fuck away from me. Like, he doesn't even know how to comfort a baby correctly. He's not going to try it either. That's the key. He's not even going to try. He's like a lifeless body. It's not that he's lifeless either. Obviously, he's alive enough to make mistakes. He's alive enough to be a fuckhead. So, obviously, he's alive enough to do all that shit. But he's not alive enough to be a father. He's dead in the head. He's dead in the eyes. He's a deadbeat father. Like, it doesn't matter how much shit he shows up me. She might even just be able to see that future of him not being there. Yeah, so she sees him or sees like his future or something like that. They talk about him being a toothless, rotten old man or something like that. Like he's a victim. That's how he sees himself. Is a victim. It's like, oh, I didn't even want this situation. She forced me into it. Yeah, she forced me into it. She forced me to have, put my dick in you. Or put my dick in you. She forced me. I don't even, because he don't want to pay the court. That's why he don't want to pay the fee. Alive enough to make mistakes. Yeah, he don't want to pay the key. He don't want to pay. Okay, that's it. He just don't want to pay. He's not even trying to be in that situation. It's like he don't want to take responsibility. That's just it. He cried when I told him I was considering, you know what? Fake cry. Thought he could always have like some type of part in your life type shit, but now he's regretting the choice. I'm trying to see what he feels through the situation. They say he won't last. He not gonna get sober. There might be someone in his life trying to tell him to get sober. But he not listening. Yeah, somebody in your life I think is telling him to get sober, but he won't. He won't last. He's gonna die. No, he's not gonna die. No, he's not gonna die. It's just this is an addict's thoughts. It's someone who abuses a lot of alcohol and a lot of pills. He said, "Forgive me, Lord." You stop. No, that man walking syndrome from an addict's perspective. If y'all ever dealt with a fucking drunk before, or someone who walks through life like that, you know what I mean. Or you been through it personally. I mean, we all die eventually, so I don't think he's gonna die from it that easy. I reported him to the government. Get him, babe. Get him. He was already in some motherfucking trouble, so get him. It is what it is. They said they gonna investigate his ass and make him pay all that money back. Yup. That's gonna be it. It's gonna catch up to him quicker than you think. He's not gonna die, okay? But the money part is gonna catch up to him quicker than you thought. Okay. HD. You can see what pops up for you. I'll accept him going to jail. Death might be too extreme. I don't know. Feel whatever you want to feel. Feel whatever you want to feel. Jesus, forgive me. You're forgiven, but just feel however you want to feel. Feel it. At least you're going through the motions. You might never forgive him. But even that, in that rate, You know you got to be there for your daughter, and so that's enough of a reason to just leave it in whoever's hands. And said, God forbid. HD. Let's see about you. Say something about writing or music. HD, are you somebody? I can see that you got like manias and that sort of thing. Maybe it's the ADHD type shit. HD, ADHD. But you got some manias or something like that. They are talking about some type of drug. Some type of drug. Or something you maybe even you used to be addicted to. That could be it too. But how about some type of drug here? They said you act like a whole nigga. You're a female, correct? You have a very masculine attitude. And I think you've been told that. You've been told that before. You have a very, very masculine attitude. That's why you be attracting both sex. Just because you have a very, very masculine attitude. People said you like the Father and shit. They didn't say the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Oh, they also said pretentious. Cause you are okay. You're old fashioned. That's what I'm picking up on. You're an old fashioned type of chick. They be talking about you. I feel like everybody talk about you. Do you realize that? They call me Daddy Henna. Yeah. Everybody talk about you. I swear. Everybody. Doesn't matter the age, the whatever. Everybody be talking about you in some type of way. Your laugh is contagious. They also say your disposition is contagious. So how hard you put yourself forward, like your personality is hard as a motherfucker. People respect it. People respect it. Now, do you smoke? What do you do on a drug level? Because that's what they be talking about. Okay, and they're talking about sobering up in the drug level right now, the drug experience. And this ain't no judgment or nothing like that, but that's what they be talking about, the drug experience, the pill popping experience. Man, you're so old. I mean, the old-fashionedness is what attracts people to your energy as well. Like, you act just like somebody in your family, just like spitting image of. That's what they say. You're a spitting image of somebody, just like them, just like him or her, just like him. Not even be someone who passed away, but they say you just like them. And you didn't even mean to do that. I like to party, not all the time, but when I can, for sure. Okay. And so I'm guessing that was like a used to be type of situation where he was doing a lot. He was doing a lot. He was moving around a lot. Yeah, but I think you realize that kicked up like a lot of past anxiety and past bullshit. You started thinking about the past too much. Yeah, they said grade school. So shit, like that's some fucking childish shit at some points. It's like, okay, it's good to have fun or whatever. It's good to feel like, you know, you're free once in a while, but then you got to get back to reality, and that's what people kind of like don't get about you. Is your like realism. You always meet these people that are way, way out of control, all the way out of control, all the way. Like in the biggest part of you too that people kind of recognize is that you put on a friendly face, but you can be very, very disrespectful and mean. You can be. It's just you point out shit in people that gets them like riled the fuck up. I say you remember. Maybe they be talking about all the fights you've been in, but you know, like you have like this whole bravado. It makes people anxious and scared. Very scared of you. Who do you act like in your life? Do you mind if I ask? You act just like somebody. You're the spitting image of them. Whoever it is. Maybe it's your mom. Maybe it's your father. But they said you act just like them. Maybe your sister, brother. Just like them. The way you walk. The way you talk. The way you present yourself a little bit different. But the way you walk and the way you talk. Everything else. I'm not saying that belongs to that person. But I'm saying you act just like them. And they're proud of that, okay? They're proud of that experience that you picked up. My Aunt Terry, okay. They're proud of that. Whoever it is, they're very proud of that. The direct action. Okay, well, I'm not sure. I'd have to think about it. Okay. Yeah, I feel like it's obvious. Okay, I'm going to feel like it's an obvious situation. But you might not like to be compared to the individual either. I'm going to say it's your mother, whoever raised you as a mom or as a female in your life. Very strong energy. I'm going to say it's your mother, though. They are saying that, like, there is a couple of situations with family here, pettiness with a family. Wanting to reunite or wanting to like almost like control you, clip your wings type shit. They don't understand who you are. That's one thing I'm picking up on too. Is like they really, really don't understand you to the point where it's kind of embarrassing. It's like you don't know your own motherfucking skin and blood type shit. You don't know me. That's wild. That's wild. Someone's real offended the fact that you won't let them in. I mean, everyone is going to be offended at you for that because you're very protective of yourself. But for the most part, in family, they're very, very, like, I don't know what it is. Weirds me out, though. Oh, yeah, it wears me out. It wears me out. Very, like, I would say blind to your personal experience. They're all about their own. The bravado is all amongst your family, like the strong personalities. Everyone got a strong personality in some type of way, even if they're sensitive. But the biggest thing that I see here is like them just not understanding you at all, not understanding where you come from, even though they're the same breed. That's what's weird. They're the same motherfucking breed. So how don't you understand? It's frustrating. I can see that. It's frustrating. And you can't force them to understand too. You learned that a long time ago, though. Okay, so you're shut off from the rest of the world right now. I moved here for them, for my uncle. They are draining, very draining. Okay, so now that you've kind of shut yourself off from new experiences because you're trying to focus on the old bullshit. Family trauma and all that type of shit. I think you're starting to get really claustrophobic. Okay? I know you're starting to get very, very claustrophobic. Where you're starting to feel like steeping back into your own old shit that you used to do in order to find coping mechanisms. Which is... I mean... You have the right idea about finding a coping mechanism. That's not the wrong part. The wrong part is wanting to see back into the old shit. Like, because you definitely are not the same person you used to be. I think everyone treats you that way, and that's what kind of makes you fall back into certain behaviors. Might even be like stressors, things you do as a side effect of dealing with these people for so long. Could be your aggression. Yeah, it's like a side effect. It's like trauma, right? You get traumatized or whatever, and then you go back into that whole mode of that trauma. We got a lot of independent people coming in. You wonder if you're enough for them or you're enough for the world type shit. Like whether you can keep up or something like that. They are talking about your last relationships, or your current, whatever you're dealing with on a relationship level. You wonder if you can keep up with your life, or keep up with romance, keep up with love. Like whether you'll actually find that within somebody, and whether you can actually trust that they won't fuck up. You dealt with a lot of lessons where you thought you was going to deal with somebody forever. Yeah, you think you're going to have this and have that, and the kids, the picket fence, the this and the that, and the this and the that, It's that old-timey shit. Work in progress, especially when I'm trying not to flip out and overreact. So when you tell me about when you are about to flip out and overreact, okay? Because overreaction, I don't think is the right word. I won't say that you will be overreacting, okay? I wouldn't say that. I would say you're reacting appropriately to who you are as a person. Because like I was saying earlier, disrespect goes a long fucking way with people who are built like I'm gonna say us. We keep getting people like that though. I fuck with it. But disrespect goes a long way. Grudges go a long way. That feeling like hatred or just at pure anger, it just it's there, okay? It's there. And you're allowed to be angry. That's the thing. You're not flipping out or overreacting. You're allowed to be angry at situations that where somebody is very clearly disrespecting you. You allowed to react, okay? Finding the ways to react appropriately though is the struggle, right? And I know you're getting better. Like finding the words is more or less the situation. I do think you took, like on a couple of situations earlier, I do think you took notes on that. And the way I told the person to express their anger. Because you really, really want to be able to forgive people. But there ain't no forgiveness if it's just repetitive battles. Like always having to rip off the same motherfucking bandage each and every single time. And you don't want to play the victim either. Like you don't want to be a person who's like a victim or like weak-willed, whatever. But it's not weakness to admit that you are bothered by something. It's just how I handle it. It's not productive. Is it just the avoidance tactics? Do you just try to avoid it? Because you loud. I know that. I know you're loud, and I know you have the capability of raising your voice. When you bring up issues and problems with people, does it instantly get there, or is there a buildup? Because I personally see a buildup. I see that you hold it in there until you just can't no more. And that's not the productive piece. That's what you're talking about right there. I think you have the right emotion and the right approach. And I think it's okay to, like I said, it's okay to feel angry. It's okay to feel pressed up. But the way you express it, it needs to be right then and there. Okay? It needs to be right then and there. You're like, well, I got to think about what I got to say. But while I do respect that, and I respect that you respect people's, I guess, ways, but defend yourself, okay? Or not defend yourself, but defend the way that you feel, because it's valid. It's just as valid as anybody else. If someone's pissed off at you, it's like you let them talk, right? And then you go right back and you say yap, and then you raise your voice in a couple of octaves type shit. But I be saying, like, you let them talk, so you take the motherfucking floor once in a while. Yeah, you so hard-headed. That's crazy. You're so hard-headed. You are so hard-headed. That's what I mean by masculine energy. You have a very masculine way of presenting yourself. Okay. But you still got the feminine side. Everyone do. You take timeouts. You take a lot of timeouts. It's like they say you put yourself in a corner or some shit. Confrontation. It's not weak to confront. And it's not weak to say that you're bothered by someone's behavior. That's what I want you to change your mind on. It's okay to confront it in the moment. You're not overreacting by questioning someone's behavior. If they take it up more octaves than it needs to be taken up, that's when you're reacting. When they take a problem with what you find to be a problem about them, or they pour onto you after you just, spilled your heart out, that is the problem. Okay? And so it might be a them problem sometimes and not a you problem. It's not just always you. Okay? It's not just always you. You are not always the fucking problem. That's impossible. Okay? They can't just keep blaming the shit on you. You need to get used to being like, hey, can we talk for a second? You need to get used to that. Like, hey, can we have a conversation real quick? Because, I'm not really feeling comfortable with what you laying out right now. You need to get comfortable with that aspect. Saying, hey, can we talk for a second? Or, hey, are you in the mood to fucking talk? Because I got to say something. Okay? If that intimidates some folks, then they ain't the right ones then. They ain't the right ones to be around. In general. Let's just talk. Like, let's sit and fucking talk. Like, if you want to work it out, right? And you don't want to see nobody spilling over, then let's talk. Because that avoidant type of shit that you got going on is something that your family do too. It's something that you always grown up around. The clownish type of fucking behavior where someone dances around it like a fucking gesture until it gets to a point of explosion. But you can't do that. You're going to have to say, hey, let's talk. Hey, let me say something to you real quick. Okay? Let me just say something. There's nothing wrong with that, though. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Don't start don't start doing the pills and doing this and doing that and whatever because you want to suppress it. Okay? Don't do that. You don't suppress it. That's not right. That's not right on your end, and that's definitely not right for them neither, especially if they're pissing you off. They deserve to know why they're pissing you off. If you love them, you don't have to protect them from your emotions. If you love them, and they know that, and you know that, you don't got to protect nobody from your emotions then. Good night, Miss Tarina. You'll catch me. You'll catch me. You usually do. Romantically, you be dealing with petty bitches too. I see that, like, a lot of the times that those situations have gotten you hogtied down where somebody has said, oh, you're too much, you're too manipulative, you're too abusive, you're too this, you're too that. It's like, is it abusive to question someone's behavior? Is it abusive to put forward what you've been feeling? No. What's abusive is their avoidant behavior. What's abusive is them not, speaking genuinely what's on their mind versus, okay, they liars, they cheaters, they do this, they do that. You cheat on them, they cheat on you, da 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 da. It just keep going back and forth. Those types of situations are childish, and they're childish in nature because everyone wants to be avoidant. Like when they are looking for something within you and can't find it, why do they feel the need they need to double dip? And why do you feel the need that you need to double dip just because they double dip? The pettiness, right? No, that needs to end. That's a situation that needs to end. That's the old you. The new you is like, okay, let's talk then. Okay, you got a problem with me? Let's talk. It is not a bad thing. It's just not. Okay. If they really wondering what you thinking, because to a lot of people, even though you blunt, you still mysterious, which make no motherfucking sense to me. But here's the problem. You are not effectively putting out your emotions. You are not effectively communicating your emotions. What they see is a fucking volcano. They see someone just exploding for no, like, why are you exploding now? Of all times, why are you exploding now? It's like they can get on your last nerve. It's like what I imagine in my head was nails on a chalkboard. It's like, okay, there's only so long you can hear that sound before it just goes bam. Okay? And so they feel like it's random, but it's not, right? Don't be afraid to say what you need to say. Say what you need to say, please, by all means. Just say, hey, can we sit down and fucking talk about it for a second? This is it. And they say you're smooth as a motherfucker, so you already smooth. You know how to flirt. You're smooth. You got all the right ideas. You got the sexy voice. You got a positive outlook. All you looking for is just some genuine respect. You are not a victim in these situations. You might be the weird kid. You might be the fucking, the black sheep, as they say. But even that is putting you into a position that is weaker than everybody else, because people usually connotate black sheep to the person who's like, so, they strung off the family. They're not even a part of it. You're a big part of it. You played your hands wisely within your family. You're a big part of why your family is even where it is today. Okay? So you're not a black sheep. You're an operator. You got to learn how to operate. And I know, I be making it sound simple, but you ain't going to hurt my feelings, but are scared to tell me. I can see it. So it sounds like to me that you need to freely express as well. If they have an issue with you and they're afraid to say, then it's likely that you haven't said what you need to say either. And so the reason why they hold it in is because you be making them feel so good and so great with all your good words and all your, your smooth little comments and this and this and that, right? But you ain't saying what's wrong, what they can correct. You're not giving them that same energy, okay? You're not giving them that same shit where it's like, okay, be honest about your feelings then. I know you direct, okay? I know you direct. I know you're confrontational. But about your emotions, absolutely not. It's like, well, you like to stay private about it because you're like, I want to decide on my own whether this person is this way or that way. The only way that you can really do that is by asking questions and also giving that person a part of yourself as well. So when you ask them personal questions, like in a romantic situation per se, you're like, so, how was your last situation, or when was the last time you've been in a committed relationship? Are you also giving your piece and giving your half? You know what I mean? So it's like you asking them all these invasive ass questions. Are you giving them your piece? Where it's like, okay, well, the last time I was in a relationship, it was fucking a year ago or 2 years ago or a couple months ago. And the shit was, it was dusted and rusted and I just couldn't take it and this and this and that. And, I'm looking for something new, something fresh, something where I can communicate with somebody, or just something to like, it's like I want to find someone who understands me and where I come from. Thank you for upgrading your membership. You know what I mean? You have to give equal. Your expectations are that someone's just going to pour out on you because you are a blunt person, but you're not blunt about certain things. That's why people still view you as mysterious. Okay? You say you're a Taurus. Am I correct? You're a Taurus as well? You definitely have some Aquarius tendencies. I say it because so do I. I mean, it is what it is. But I say, like, the Aquarius tendencies are strong within. Strong. Aquarius brings strong women. I've told the truth about it, but I do like to shut down. In a sense, I get shy when it comes to me. Okay. You're allowed to be shy too. Right? Just say it. Okay, it'll take me a little bit of time, but, I'm going to say it. Be honest about that feeling too. Be honest when you get shy. You're not just some strong, you're going to roll through a wall and shit. Like, that's what they expecting because you come through so hot and heavy. But just be like, okay, yeah, I'm a little shy too, Like, I have my quirks. You're a Cap. Okay, so you want to, what's your birthday then? Are you on a cusp? As you got strong Aquarius somewhere. I know it. I know the Aquarius is in there though. I can smell that shit. Cause I always get people telling me that I act like an old man. And that's the type of temperament you have as well. And like an old man. Yeah, okay. I would say, let's see, what position do I think your Aquarius is in? You might be in Aquarius North Node or South Node. You could also have Aquarius in Uranus. Uranus is what I like to say. Um, but it's in a very dominant placement. Could be also Aquarius Mercury, or you could be Aquarius Moon. But even then, you might be double cap. What's your top three? Tell me what your top three is. Give me a little bit of an idea. If you know your chart, tell me, because I want to know. I want to know where it's at. I wouldn't doubt it's in my chart somewhere. Well, I want to know where it's at. You don't have to do all that. It's like two. You said where you're at like a couple hours ago. It was like 2 a.m. But I really want to know. Now I do. It's in a very strong place. Oh, you could be Aquarius Mars as well. So many options. Scope. Got me stoked. You say I'm looking. Well, yeah, got me up. Even if it's in a house, let me know which one it is. Maybe it's so nosy. It just helped me learn other temperaments as well. Though I like to gather information, and then when I'm dealing with a similar individual, that I know how to tackle this shit. Especially depending on placements and everything like that. You be considered a true cap, though. You right in the center. I'm gonna turn this fucking light down. This shit is blinding. Y'all see the snow out the window? I just looked it up a week ago. I would tell you if I knew what it said. She said, I'm too lazy. It's alright. I'm at where I'm at. Nah, I know it's in there somewhere. It is what it is. It is what it is. I can feel it. Aquarius breeds very strong women. Very, very strong women. Us Aquarius men are a little bit more sensitive. Everybody be like, oh, you're mysterious. You're mysterious. I'm like, you don't know what the fuck is going on in my shit. I'm very sensitive. So I'll let you know next time for sure. ABC. Fix the zip. Amy, how you doing? What was that? What is Steve? Don't let one bad day trick you into having one bad life. Steve Harvey need to chill out. He be spitting facts, but I feel like someone else be writing that shit. He definitely like copy pasting that shit off of Pinterest or some shit. You say you got sick for 2 days. Oh, I feel better. How are you? I'm good. Spent a lot of time to myself and with my family. I got another trip coming up in January, so I'm excited about that. Another break. They're like, what? Y'all are like, what the fuck? Y'all ever gonna give us some fucking content? Absolutely. This break should be a little bit more freeing. Last break was just about rekindling. I was locked in my room for the past 2 days. Hopefully not like locked down like that, but you going out? You planning on going somewhere? When you said locked out, what I imagine was strapped to a fucking bedpost and shit. Like you nuts. It's not snowing. It looks like it's going to. I wanted to, but didn't call it. You got plenty of time now. You got plenty of time. Shout out charcuterie board party Friday. I had to stay home. Oh, well, listen, you got plenty of time. What you mean? There's gonna be other parties. Make your own party. At least she thinking about you. Someone is triggered as a motherfucker. We got really tight real fast. She's nice. You need friends like that though to unwind and relax. You in a new place, it takes away from that anxiety. And even if it's not for a long time type shit, you get the experience. It's probably weird being that free now. Dictionary written again. Yep. I was just passing through, trying to see who was sending daggers my way. As per usual. Even her wife is cool. Yeah. So it's like, you find the people. It's free, right? You don't feel all bricked up necessarily. It gives you something else to focus on other than niggas. Yeah, they said there's a lot of potential there. They said don't start feeling all overwhelmed now because people like you. Because you've been knowing people like you. It's just you're in a different environment, okay? You've been know that you that type of chick that everyone can get along with for the most part. You've been know that. Just a little lost, You'll get into the hang of it. It's never been no problem with you. That's the thing. Like you have a very adaptable personality. You just do. That's why a lot of people like you. A lot of people hate you. The comfort level. Like you don't show any distress. If you're wondering if you show any distress or anxiety or you look desperate, you don't. A lot of people already assume that you got what you got, and like you got it. And there's like a limited availability and shit like that. It doesn't matter. Like people know that they have a good friend in you regardless. There's also talks about like dressing up and that sort of thing. Like they're gonna make you, they're gonna get you out to have fun. You can be dressing up, looking all good. Or maybe like it's gonna be like a makeover party or some bullshit. Like someone works in cosmetology or someone works with makeup and that sort of thing. Yeah, it makes you feel emotional, and also, yeah, it's hard to forget where you came from with the family thing. Very hard to forget where you came from. Obviously, it's still, it's gonna be fresh for a minute. But finding a new family, that's what they're talking about primarily. Finding somebody or a group of folks that you can just like hang out with, and there's no pressure, there's no expectation, there's no drama. That's weird, right? They are talking about working out for you as well. Yeah, they're talking about working on. Eating healthy and working out. Okay. Is that your goal? Is to get yourself in shape? And she already be calling me family. She been nice while I've been sad and shit. You don't show it as much as you think you do. People don't think you're like desperate, like I say. Your goal is to get fit. Okay. That'll get you back into like focusing on yourself as well. Like it'll divert your attention away from like more depressing situations. Because like I did see an eating issue for you that you're going to be able to get over because you're no longer in that type of environment. They said get skinny. They say you got it. I gotta change this fucking coil. This shit is burnt as much. I just put this shit in. It's an ascension. Excuse me. You said not feeling too cute, so I want to fix it. Obviously, you've been working on yourself, and people are definitely, most definitely noticing. You're one of those people who puts it into action versus, sits on it and that sort of thing. Like, emotionally, maybe you're not too high, but once you get back into your confidence zone, it's all going to be so much easier. Like, dealing with that, tackling that shit head on, it's going to be real, easy. What are they talking about? Let's see. Careful of pregnancy, ladies. Careful. This is something about huge fertility rates right now. Huge fertility rates. Be very careful. I've been in the mood to do it myself lately. It's okay. You're going through a whole entire phase. You're going through a whole entire situation alone. So that stress, it's going to get to you if you let it. You say, if I'm pregnant, I'm going to be pissed. So it's pregnancy. You got to be careful. Yeah. Exercise that intelligence. Even if you out there fucking and getting that good, you really gotta be careful. It's not even, at this point, it's not even about who it's with. It's just like being very careful. Like adding on extras to your situation. You're not even sure about. You already taking care of kids, basically. Basically. That's not even adding yourself into the situation. So. You say you won't be pissed. Someone's pregnant. Keep getting the hair on my mouth. Stubby need to stop laying on my desk. If someone's missing being pregnant, Amy, you say hell no, I was fat as fucking gross. You just shut your fucking mouth. I got people I know watching. Come on. What y'all doing? The jealousy is real. That shit annoying though. Like, why you putting all that energy on me? It's not my fault. The charge. Could be the for her dinner. Bad from my jello. Bad bitch, spinning, speak no English. Got no man. Just like I don't know. I'm at your home. Dick in your bra. Messy like pinky. Wanna bet you. Kiss some company better than me. Oh. Alright, what's coming up? What's coming up? Baby fever. Yo, who is pregnant? Bitches need to leave me alone if that's the case. I'm saying no way. No, I'm 21 years old. Leave me the fuck alone. Please. Please. I'm exercising my rights right now. We should wrap it up. Yeah, listen, I ain't even been fucking around like that. So the next person I bump into, I don't like that. Well, I hope that's not the people's intention that I've been talking to, because nail it down real quick. I'm good. I've been good. Jesus, extra miles to feed. I don't think I can take care of that right now. It's all in divine timing, and my divine timing is just not now. I'm deciding that by myself. Jesus. Aries and Leo. Oh God. Yeah, bitches get me nervous. If that's their intention, they need help in another way. It's nothing I can offer them. That shit ain't not gonna tie me down. I don't understand why people still think that though. Okay, we're good. Oh, God, you said they want your baby gravy. They need someone else's baby gravy. They need a. I think what needs to happen is some karma needs to enact. Some karma needs to come up. That's how you like. Practice safe sex. Like, bitch, if you looking for any dude's fucking baby, like, for real, you asking for an STD, or you asking for a fucked up baby. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I be saying, like, it's not gonna be my fucking gravy. It's just not. Think again. I don't know what to tell these people. I really don't. That's why I don't date. That's why I just don't date. It's been like how many years now? Maybe a year and a half, almost two. I'm good. Like, can I just get my paycheck and then, a hot wife comes later? It's all trial and error. I keep trying to tell people that it's like, there's no rush. No matter what age you are, there just is not a rush. Unless you're about to die tomorrow. And then people will be like, oh, well, I could die any day. Bitch, what you mean you could die any day? Are you planning on it? Because that shit could happen. Die living your motherfucking life then. If you're planning on dying tomorrow, die living your motherfucking life in the way that you want to. Trying to get bricked up with somebody that ain't ready for it type shit. Or trying to get bricked up with somebody who unstable. Yeah, it's that fucking couch potato or couch hopping type of fucking... God, people are just... I can't do it. There's Gemini right there. I just don't understand. People be trying to nail shit down. I feel like this is a more of a, if they be talking this seriously about it, this is more like a everybody thing. Not just a me thing. It's an everybody thing. Red flags. What are the red flags? They say be careful of the Scorpio. The Scorpio has secrets. That's what they say. Or Scorpio Venus. Liking someone is the biggest red flag. Liking them before you even know the motherfucker is the biggest red flag. Like, okay, crushes and whatever. Like, how you got a crush on somebody you don't even motherfucking know? You got a crush on their motherfucking dick or their pussy. Like, that's about it. That's the crush. Like, you don't know the bitch. You don't know the situation. Don't act like you know the situation either. Like, it doesn't matter how many tarot readings you get. That motherfucker can lie. That ain't no trust issue. That's just like, you got to know somebody for real. Like, ain't that shit awkward though? Like, you know people where like they just don't talk about nothing, or they're like boring as a motherfucker for no reason. It's like they just won't tell you nothing. It's just like awkward silence and shit. So you gotta fill the space with your voice. I hate people like that. Joshua Tree, you said you a good reader, man. I'm working on me. Hey, keep working. You got it. But there's no sense in like filling space, you know what I mean? If somebody just ain't going to talk and they going to sit there like they the rarest thing and the rarest breed and shit, making me come up with dry ass, God, isn't that like, okay, so what you look, if you not looking to communicate and share, what the fuck is you looking for? Obviously, it's either to lay the pipe or get laid, right? That's like, ain't nobody out here trying to reach your mind. Back be hurting from carrying the conversation all the fucking time. Yeah, for real. For real. People is that boring though. It's like they expect you to peel open. Peel them open. Like, bitch, I ain't trying to pick your scabs. You sit right the fuck over there and you do that shit yourself. But then I end up feeling like I'm the boring one. Because they exhaust all the conversation out of you. It's like there's so many things that you can fucking talk about. And then the motherfucker ain't say nothing. Or it's like, oh yeah, they all boring and shit. We're like, oh my life is what it is. I'm kind of in a rut right now. Like, you're like, what is the rut about? Like, is it the fact that you a bum? The fact that you ain't got no job? Is it, maybe the fact that you got no friends or no situation? Like, what is it? You need to be in a relationship in order to have a life? Because that's sad. That's sad and that's stressful. Yeah, they talk about this as like a a thing with everybody here right now. Everybody been through it. Everyone going through it. There's really no even advice that you can give on a situation like that because that person is just bricked up. You know what I mean? They bricked up in a the literal meaning of the word, bricked up. They horny, and they ain't looking for like they couldn't even, they don't even know what the fuck they're looking for. That's the problem. Yeah, they said red flag. Also, people like that like to lie about a lot of shit. That's what they're saying. They like to lie about a lot of shit. Oh, ooh, okay. Well, it's even more like gets me even more personal when somebody has to lie in order to make conversation about their life and the type of shit that they going through. You know, when you have life experience, right? Okay, everybody does, right? And then maybe it's different. But why is someone like you talking about your situation, right? And then they gotta like compare theirs or throw some weird bullshit ass answer out. It's like you're not even looking for that type of satisfaction or thrill. You just telling somebody about your, and they gotta be like, I don't know, clash back and forth. Like, bitch, this ain't no fucking clash. This ain't no fight. Why are we doing it? Like, why are you trying to, like, what? You gotta make up shit for real? You're that desperate? And oh my god. It's funny because I'm really good at telling when people are lying, just because I had to do a lot in my day and age. Okay, a lot. I had to do a lot to get by in my day and age. But now I know what that feels like. I'm the receiving end now, and I know what type of person that is, and how immature it is. And I can feel it each and every time. It give me like the chills where the person is like trying to make up a lie like real quick on the spot, but it's like you're like you're like, what? That's fucking retarded. It's fucking retarded. Lying like that is hard for me because I'll forget what I made up. The problem with me is like even if I try to make up a lie, I can't. I just can't. My brain don't work like that no more. Now that I'm clean off of everything, my brain does not, like, I can't even focus enough sometimes to have a conversation, let alone tell a fucking lie. I'm so blunt with it because my bluntness is not to scare anyone. It's because it's how I am. It's how I'm built. I can't change that. I notice a lot of people don't. It's for attention. Everyone has their own path. Yeah, path of lies. And sometimes having a conversation is just as like easy as being like, oh yeah, no, how are you? Or like, how are you feeling? That sort of thing. Like, it's that easy. And a bitch really struggle with that. No matter what age. So retarded. God. It's when you have a big personality, and Amy, you definitely do. Majority of the people here right now do absolutely have a big fucking personality. Even if you feel like you're sensitive or you're quiet, you trust me when I say you're not. Okay, you're not. You're not. You think you are because maybe other people make you feel that way, but you're not. When people say you're mysterious, like, bitch, I'm telling you my whole motherfucker. Like, what you mean by mysterious? Like, what the fuck you think I'm doing? What evidence are you looking for? What? I'm very like, I can't control my face either. I'm the same fucking way. Same way. There is just no way. I want to know why my Aries sister hate me and is very envious of me. Well, that's sibling rivalry shit. But I can really look for you. I survived some gnarly stuff already. It's built my character. And sometimes that's how I feel too. But then it's like you're constantly continuing to build your character. So when I tell people about my past, I make sure I clarify, this is the past. This is a situation that I'm over and I don't like talking about. But I tell you because to me, it's like, to get that off my chest, to trust somebody with that type of information, it's heavy already. I don't like, when people call me mysterious, I'm like, how am I even there? It's like, if I want to get to know you, then I'll get to know you. If I don't, then I don't. It's that simple. And then when I tell you pieces of my character, the shit about my past, I'm not expecting anything either. Like, that's really not what it is. It's like, if I gotta make something fun, then I'll make something fun. If I gotta make something like, about me, it's not hard for me to do that. I'm sorry, but it's not. It's just not. And I don't like talking about myself, so that's the harder part. But I'm learning. I'm learning people's comfort level. Some people just rip it right open. As soon as you start talking about it, instantly they go into trouble. And which is majority of the people, of course, that you stumble across in the wild. Because they're trying to scare you. I don't stick around for that shit neither. If you're trying to scare me, I don't want you neither. Like, bitch, trying to fucking scare me over what? Like, acting like my situation was sunflowers and roses and shit. Bitch, shut up. Like, well, I've been through this and I've been through that. Like, bitch, is it a competition though? Are we really doing the fucking, me versus you type shit? Like, shut the fuck up, bitch. Let someone else have a floor for 5 seconds. I don't know. I felt like it was relevant. Why does your Aries sister hate you? Sibling rivalry. Why does your Aries sister hate you? She don't hate you. That's instantly what I'm picking up on. Okay, she don't hate you. Yeah, they say you're bugging. If you think she hates you, you're bugging. Okay, and I know there's been altercations in the past that make you think otherwise, but it's not hate. Okay, it's not hate. Lack of growth on her part, because she doesn't know how to take life as it is. A lot of Aries, they move a little too fast to actually see and read what's going on by themselves. An Aries without a strong parent can be a very, very hard-headed and naive person by nature. And it's just the way they are. Of course she's jealous of you though. Like, that's siblings. I want to let you know that. Even if your situation is not better than theirs, they always view it as a competition. And that's unfortunately what a fucked up parent, or a parent who doesn't know how to raise a child, does, is they make their kids compete. Whether they're meaning to do it or not. That's just what ends up happening, right? Because you're treating everybody different. Of course, you're different people, but that's not even the problem. That's not even the problem. And it's also different ages and different experiences. It's just different. You can't expect to be best friends with your sibling. You just can't. Like, those situations, when you see that, it's like usually either they're all old and don't give a fuck no more, or it's a situation where they grew up very, very close in general and they only had each other, right? So, as far as hating you, I don't think so. I think she secretly respects you in the way you live. Secretly. I think she gets frustrated because y'all's relationship is so awkward. And I do think she gets also frustrated with the fact that you are somebody that she wants to look up to, but also somebody that she seems to not like. It's like confusing to her because she's like, okay, so how is this person so stable and I'm not? But that's her problem. You see what I mean? I see like a physical altercation type thing, or like where she's dealing maybe even with an abuser, that sort of thing, where she's dealt with a lot of abuse in her life. So there's just a couple of different, like, there's differences in between y'all very clearly, okay? You deal with life completely different on how she deals with hers. There's no real way to explain that to somebody who just doesn't understand that they live a different life. You know what I mean? She has to realize that on her own. It's more complicated. Okay? It's complicated. Once she edges out, hopefully, as in she becomes somebody of... does she have kids or anything like that? Because, I mean, when she do, I can see some sort of leveling out where she starts to understand some shit, but... Okay. Do I see you moving, Angela? Do I see you moving? Yeah, they said, how far away would you go? Let's see. I think you're, yeah, I see like you're tempted to just go now, run now, but you got some shit to clear up or some shit to tie. I think you're scared of the outcome, or like scared of where you might land next. If you never moved before, I can see this being like very taxing or stressful to think about. Yes, you will eventually move here. You will. Yeah, you're going to, because you want to start over. You just want to start your life, it looks like. So that most definitely you will move. Most definitely. Now next year, let's see. Is it next year? Is it next year? I could see a couple of situations next year, but like I say, getting serious about the aspects of moving. Like you really have to plot it out and plan it, and that might take you even a whole other year to do that. But I do see you moving. Okay, I will confirm that I do see you moving. It's just like planning around seasons, planning around like the finances, planning around it is really rough for you because it seems like it's your first time, and if not, it's just like a very stressful situation currently because of what you're already dealing with. You have to tie up your loose ends, or that's kind of how you personally feel about the situation. There's certain things that you're kind of like removing from your life, or a certain weight that you're removing from your life that you're still currently in the roots of doing. It's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be a rough one, but yes, I do see it moving, most definitely. It's only rough because of what you're leaving behind. I think that's really what you've been focused on lately. Get serious about it. Start planning seriously. And you don't gotta plan around anyone but yourself. Assuming that you don't have kids. Okay? I know you can do it though. That's what they said. You definitely gonna move. You need to get settled. Alright. Well, you got it. They say you got it. Maybe growing up children. I see. Yeah, so you do have some things to tie up. And a year is not, trust me when I say a year is not that long. It really isn't. It flies the fuck by. I'm sure you know that. I see. You said you're waiting on the outcome of a property. Definitely keep up on that. Keep looking for the information and everything like that when it comes to the property. They say like keep you gotta really keep up with it. Like even writing shit down is gonna really be the key to the situation working out. So be writing shit down, be ready, be ready. Keep everything in like a book. That's what they said. Keep it on the books. Budgeting. We've done Pisces. We've done Taurus. Leo. Who else do we gotta do? Who else do we gotta do? Who's next? I got a Libra. Aquarius. Aquarius. You say, do you have a number? I don't give my number out. I do have social media though. I got Discord. I got Instagram. I got Twitter. And you can contact me in those places. I'm more active right now, so there's times where I do take, actually, oftentimes I do take breaks. But, because social media stressed me the fuck out. But, I'll be more active. Especially, later today. You say a house number, nah. Just my phone number, but, you know, even then, I don't really even text a lot of folks. Social media is where you're going to get me. Amy knows I don't text. Alright, what do we got? Yeah, I think we'll do Aquarius as a live reading. Usually those get popping. We'll do Aquarius. When was the last time we did Gem? Because air signs, like I said, are going through a huge transformation that I gotta be on top of. We can do Gemini as well as a live reading, and then we'll get into the rest of everybody else as well. I think I'll pick and choose my battle. We'll do Aquarius. We'll do Virgo or Cap next. Water signs are some, they're getting easier and easier to read for me, but they just have such a weird energy. If you're a water sign, you know that. But they have such weird energy sometimes where I'm like, yo, like, what is this even? What am I feeling? I'm not one of them that gets in their feelings, so I gotta take advantage of him being alive to tell him when I text him so he can check it. Yeah, I'm just that type of person. I'm so bad. Dip me your number. I'm way across Scotland. Oh, you're in Scotland. Damn. We getting some airtime. We be getting Scotland, Canada, UK. My social media. At CULTUREX. Yeah, at CULTUREX on Twitter, at CULTUREX on Instagram. Honestly, I'm more active on Twitter than anything, even though that app is toxic as a mug. You got any brothers? I got a baby brother. I say baby bro, but I got a Scorpio brother. I met Angela. Oh, you met Angela. Are you seeing something I'm not seeing? Got any brothers? Is she cute? Angela, you cute? I can't even see the pictures. Damn. You want someone Scottish? Hi, Shania. He said, hey, why? Long distance. Long distance. I have a son, 33 years old. He's your age. Get in there. Amy, get in there. He's your age. He should be like, yeah. But long distance though, come on. My candle back there is so shit. It's got my whole room. All right, we're gonna write some things down for fire signs. Some channel messages so that I can do this later on Twitter. I promise I'm not what my name says. It's just for a funny screen name. I am a good woman. Ha! The little awkward laugh at the end. Stop. You better change that shit up. What's another name? Ooh, fire sign's getting some money. Didn't think about that. She didn't even realize. She's like, you shouldn't have told me. Why did you tell me? Fire signs. Trapped by time. Poor timing. Poor time management. Why is everything going so slow? You didn't even ask if he was married. Or taken. You just say, give me your sign. He said, I'll be there in a few days. Yo, you already trying to run away. Look what you did to Angela. She said, what you mean? I'm trying to get some raise. Yeah, get some sleep. Thank you for the reading and vibes from all you guys. Really appreciate it. I'll catch y'all soon. Yeah? I see you when I see you. I know you'll be back. Hey, me. You gonna chase her off. You gonna scare her off. Trying to upgrade. Nah, I believe Angela is the type to believe in independence. Let's see, first, he's single, no kids. Oh, she's feeling it. Just all like them, no joke. He said, what you see is what you get with us Scottish. You know I got a little Sky in me. My grandmother was a redhead. Sky English. Scandinavian English. Low Scott. Said I dig it. Amy, you're so fucking funny. She bricked up. Amy, behave. Don't get me banned. He said my granddaughter is a redhead. You know? Them redheads. The attitude. Running hot. Sensitive creatures. Redheads are. Now, Amy, do you like the long style readings I do on Twitter? Or do you prefer the whole where I do like short little messages, kind of like pickings, where you scroll through and you pick what applies and that sort of thing? Do you like the reading the whole long fucking line, the paragraphs and shit, or do you like reading the little situations? And be honest, I'm taking it from a fire sign. She said, well, will you walk 500 miles? You should tell my siblings. Will you walk 500 miles? You gotta, she said, look what she says. She said, you gotta hype for this shit. Let's say, you gotta hype for this shit. He said, sounds fun. Finally caught one of these lives. Yeah, I've been scattered. I like the longer ones. Okay, okay. You like the longer ones. Just making sure, because, I got to take it from a fire sign just because. Just because. Angela. She's egging you. How's it going, Kosher? It's doing all right. It's doing all right. I'm energized today. Very energized. So I would say, actually, more than all right. We're doing great over here. How you doing? Trying to remember our last read. Angela. See me popping through. 6'5" slim. 6'5", damn. Smooth talker. You're on fire. What you mean you on fire? Talking it up in here. She really ready to give away her son type shit. Amy, you said I hope he likes keychains because I'm 5'1". You're right. Yeah, you have the right height. Taking the opportunity to right some wrongs. Of course, scenario revives itself during this little conversation. You woke now. What I miss? You missed the hookup. Angela, he has his own home. Don't want grounded down like his 30-year-old sister Mary with kids, etc. Yo, Angela, you cracking me up. The Scottish. Is this gonna be my first? I feel like Jerry Springer up in this bitch. I really do. This is gonna be the first relationship type shit that we be making out live. You said we are one of a kind, Scott. Yeah, y'all are something for real. So honest. And the sarcasm as well. Never gets old. Alright, signs. Damn, fire signs are feeling like vile up in this bitch. Feeling like getting violent. Synonymous. I can't. Synonymous. Synonymous with sarcasm. I don't know. Y'all are probably y'all could dish out the sarcasm, but y'all can't pick up when someone else is being sarcastic. Thank you for the compliment, of course. Trying to pronounce the word like Nemo. Sometimes I can't. That's where my lispy Larry shit would come out. Scenario, you thought that I was trying to say your name? No. What I be saying your name for? You asleep? He's a Virgo. Is he a Virgo? Keep getting cat hair in my mouth. Scenario. He said, no, I didn't. Scenario. Amy. Any changes of heart yet? You said never mind. He said, "Can't hear." Hey. It's been a minute for all that. I'll be taking long breaks. No, it's wrong culture. Scenario. It's not wrong. I'm gonna start calling you Sinbad. Scenario with a scenario. Scenario. Like that? Scenario? Really? Have I been saying? So, listen. Are you telling me that I've been saying it wrong this whole time? And you haven't corrected? That's what I don't like about y'all fucking Virgos. Scenario. That's what I don't like about y'all. So you gonna let me do you dirty that whole time, and you gonna be all pressed up about it secretly and shit. You gonna be thinking about it a lot. You're like, oh my god, he can't even say my fucking name right. You're not gonna correct me. He died though, so sad. Pimping, big pimping. Sorry for your loss. Maybe calling you pimping. So no scenario. Scenario. Virgos, when you find a solid one, they're super like, they're solid. Like, they are solid. The ride or die type of husband. Like the one that wants to keep you locked up in the house type shit. Very protective. Very, very, very protective. Also, they don't go out, like when you find a solid Virgo, they don't move like that. They don't move like, oh, I want to go out, I want to do this, I want to do. No, they are homebody. They're a homebody. They ain't want to go nowhere. They want to stay with you all day, shacked up. They patrol the yard type shit, looking for enemies. My first husband died too. I'm sorry. Oh, sorry for your loss. You say I'm not a ride or die, cause why we gotta die? That's a lie. I would like to find a non-toxic Play-Doh. Virgo. You gotta be under my balls. Alright, it's gonna be like that. Y'all Virgos. See, that's what makes me violent, right? That's what makes me violent. Y'all ain't gonna tell nobody what you thinking. Y'all ain't gonna tell nobody what you be feeling. But you have the audacity. The audacity. And DN, I saw your shit. Damn, you said you wanted general, DN. Let's get into the general. These Virgos be pissing me off. Virgo said, I don't owe you an answer. I don't owe you nothing. I don't owe you nothing. Not nothing. Oh, girl, I hate men, but I'm a love girl. That's what I mean. The contradiction. They keep coming. Let's check out your general, then. Yeah, you're a Scorpio, am I right? I'm trying to remember your name. You're a Scorpio, am I right? A little cold. All right, Angela, you convinced me. Okay, you're a Scorpio. Yeah, because the first thing that popped up was water. So like, yeah, it's gotta be. Because he was the topic of discussion earlier. Scorpio kept popping up. All right. Let's see. Okay. So they are talking about possibly leaving or flipping a work situation. Leaving or flipping something. They're talking about how there is like new endeavors, new opportunities, new eyes on you, a new something, okay? Like a whole entire new vibe. Maybe you're just trying to start something new on your own. On your own. Because they're talking about a new work scenario. No, I wasn't saying your name. Now I just be giving her attitude for no reason. I think. Oh, okay. Okay. Moody, aren't you? You're a little moody, Scorpio. You've been acting moody at people. People are like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" It's what the fuck is wrong with you? Yo. Honestly, I think I like this type of attitude because this is the type of attitude that gets shit done. You got a very strong personality lately, or you're very strong-willed. Like, you're intense. And so, like, with this intensity, I feel like you're drawing in new types of opportunities, new types of energy. In the bank, and in love, okay? And in the shack. All right? You're drawing in new types of energy. Let's talk. Okay, they're talking about like you're rejecting all qualities of the brokenness. Okay, what does that mean? Rejecting all qualities of the brokenness. You understand being in a rock and a hard place. You do, genuinely. Okay, so it's like nothing really against broke people. Like, we all get there. We all been there, okay? But there's something to do with like broke energy. It's like when someone is broke, not only in like the bank account, but also broke energy. So maybe it's just broken people in general. That's something you've been trying to stay away from, is broken people. Yeah, you said it's nasty. Leave me the fuck alone. Like, I ain't want to deal with a broken bitch like you. Your attitude is starting to come out. See, I feel like I've given you advice before, and I can't remember exactly what it is, but I've given you advice on how to deal with a couple of different situations. There's some kind of spark happening for you now where your real personality is starting to come out again. You went kind of like you were going snail pace, right? Underneath the shell type shit. You was going snail pace, but something snapped out of you where you was able to like finally move forward and get yourself going. Is it a new relationship? A new sexual relationship? Is it maybe you're dealing with someone who's just as intense as you are? Now, I did say something about an Aries. I saw something about an Aries. But also I see something about loving yourself though. Okay, so Aries could just be like a reflection of you right now, where you're like, you ready to get shit done, ready to move forward in your work, ready to move forward into your own space. Like I said, you understand circumstances, okay? Like people going through some shit or dealing with some shit. But like right now, more than ever, you're feeling very, very confident. You're feeling very, very confident. I wouldn't even say cocky. It's pure confidence. You know what your weaknesses are. You know what your struggles is. I feel like you're going to be dealing with someone sexually, if you're not already. But there's somebody here that you might be interested in getting to know a little bit. But something in you, also, your intuition is crazy right now, Usually it's with Scorpios, but I'm letting you know, like, when you feel something's wrong, it's wrong. Don't question it. It is wrong, okay? When you feel somebody is wrong, then they're wrong. Don't question it. I'm letting you know now, like, this is a very important thing that, like, there's an Aries or a fire sign maybe, or like just someone who puts forward that energy. And there's something that you're picking up on that is, you got to look more into it. you got to trust yourself on that, okay? Because there is somebody that is a little bit like untrustworthy, or you just feel like they're doing something a little too extra. You know what I mean? It's something extra that you're not liking, okay? Or that you won't like. If somebody's like way too needy, it's the broke bitch that I was talking about. It's the broken bitch. It's the broken shit. It's the broken shit. The shit that you don't really don't fuck with. The shit that you don't trust. They talk about dreams being very prophetic right now too. So if you're having dreams of this person, pay attention to what like correlates in those dreams. Could be like dreams of snakes or something like that, and this person is in it. Or it's like dreams where you feel them watching you, and that's what, there's something to do with dreams really big for you. It's getting me all like, it's getting me wired, right? It's getting me wired because I think that like when you feel, like I said, when you feel something is wrong, like everything inside of you says no, then trust it. Trust it. Yeah, they say like animals in heat. Careful about people trying to get pregnant. Careful about bitches trying to get pregnant. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Be careful. Be careful about people trying to get pregnant. My auntie disappearing, and when I called her after, she said she damn near died that day. So you are having very prophetic fucking dreams. Trust all of that, for real. And that's good that you call instantly. You said what? Because a lot of people, what they'll do is they'll sit on that feeling, right? And then when something happens, they're like, why the fuck didn't I call? Why the fuck didn't I say something or do something? So it's good that you acted, you know, even though it might seem impulsive. And Scorpios typically, even though they are impulsive creatures, they don't like that feeling of feeling desperate, like grasping onto straws, you know? They don't like to not be able to like trust fully what they're feeling, you know what I mean? But you trusted it and you went forward on it. That's the type of energy that's going to get you through dealing with crooked people, fucked up people. That's going to be also getting you through in your financial situation. Your finances are definitely going to pop through beginning next year. Like January, it's going to pop through. So I know that's been something that you've been trying to humble yourself on. You're a little scared, a little paranoid, or whatever. Like with that, I want to make sure that you check in on yourself occasionally, because you kind of let your mental go a little wild when you're focused on money. You let your mental go a little bit too crazy. You know what I mean? Like you ignore a lot of your mental shit. You push it down. Normal Scorpio behavior. You try to push it down and stay quiet about it. I'm not saying you got to talk to nobody. I'm just saying, like, make sure that you're aware of, like, your discomfort and comfort in certain things. And also make sure that, like, emotionally you check in on yourself occasionally, where you're like, you know, I know you're worried about everybody else. You're worried about the bag, whatever. But check in and be like, yo, am I good, though? Am I good, though? Do I need to take a step back? Because am I good? Am I feeling all right? Like that's what you really got to focus on, okay? Being attentive to not only the people that you care about, but also to yourself. Keep that intensity, though, that like Aries workload touch it when you're pushing and pushing and pushing, because that is the type of shit, too, that's going to be like life-changing for you next year. Seriously. Like, you came back with a vengeance, by the way. When I was reading you before, you had like a very, very like mellow, chill. That's unusual for somebody like you, particularly male Scorpios. You guys are very competitive and very, very intense, okay? And so when I feel that little muted energy, I know you went in a depressive zone. Like, I know you feeling some shit. I know you feeling some shit. Y'all can't hide it from me. I know Scorpio like the back of my motherfucking hand. I'm not gonna lie. I've been around Scorpios my whole motherfucking life. I know what y'all's real shit is, your real personality. But you're sensitive, okay? And that's something I feel like you maybe been admitting to yourself lately, is that you are sensitive in more than one way, not just the intuitive way, in the emotional way too. You sensitive. You sensitive. And that's okay, though. It's okay to be sensitive. Accepting that. You know, don't be mad at yourself because you feel some shit, because you feel some shit. It is what it is. Like, and when you start feeling your age catch up to you, and like when you working like a workhorse, and you start feeling that catching up to you, it's like you're a human. You're gonna have feelings, right? You're gonna have feelings. They talk about writing. Okay, I think I brought that up before. Writing, feeling like yourself. Like I said, you're feeling like yourself, which is good. I think you had a couple of shocker situations. I don't know if it's amongst family or there was a couple like shocks recently that kind of put you into overdrive. Let's see, what is it? A couple of shocks. It might even be good news. It doesn't have to be bad news. Yeah, you had a couple of shocks here. Oh, somebody, there's also like, they talk about angels and angel numbers and that sort of thing. Somebody over on the other side be talking to you like a mod. For real, they be talking to you. In your sleep mostly, but there's somebody here over on the other side talking to you a lot. It look like a female to me. Yeah, it look like a female. I love a private reading from you. Okay. Check out that Twitter and make sure you message me, because I'm going to be going through them today. Unless you want to do it out here as well, because I'm here now, but I don't think the private, the private shit, the personals are not the same when I'm out live. We just get into the nitty gritty and very, very personal in the private readings. Like, we talk about everything. Okay. So, okay, we're looking at the end of the year. I think that the few things that you're taking note of are definitely like cutting out people who cause a lot of petty drama, talk a lot of shit, can't shut their fucking mouth. That you're cutting out a lot of people who have like obsessive runny mouths. Okay, like just run their motherfucking mouths all the time. Fire signs are really triggering to you right now, very triggering, because you sense a lot of things in their character that just like you sense the weaknesses, right? And you can instantly make people like this fold. Okay? Yeah, you can make people fold. And that's the thing. Like, when you sense weakness in people, you know not to trust them. But you need to learn not to also speak to them or have like heavy communication with them, because they're gonna drain you essentially. Like, that's what they're there for, is to drain you. They're hiding shit. They're there to drain you. They're there to take money from you. Like, take time from your finances, basically. Even if you're not literally taking money, they're taking time from you. And that's very important to you, especially as a square. Like, y'all constantly aware of the fact that y'all have got limited time on this motherfucking planet. So, be cautious. Stay cautious. Family. Family's another thing they're saying. Let's see. What's going on with that? One more message. See about the family. I think you're definitely done with living in fear with family, afraid to hurt people's feelings. You're done with living in fear. You essentially have said, fuck it. It is what it is. I'm going to say what I need to say. I'm going to say my opinion. If people don't listen, then I must take a step back out of the situation. I don't need to, hanker down and try to figure out ways in order to make somebody happy. I'm just going to do me. If somebody doesn't listen to the first initial thing that I say, then I'm going to back away. And it is what it is. I can't keep in contact with people who don't keep themselves up. Because what happens with Scorpios is that when you see everybody down, you're going to get in your feels too. You just can't afford that right now. You just can't. Not when you're finally gaining control of your life again. Okay, so with family and speaking to them, I don't think you're going to try to like get into any of the drama, the petty shit, or like the deeper shit. Okay, like the
I guess it would be the darker side. You're sick of the dark side. You've been dealing with that all fucking year. You're just done with it. Okay, you're done with it. You don't want to keep fucking talking about it. You don't want to keep dealing with it. It's like, fuck you. Like, okay, you're not going. Okay, so you're gonna keep bringing this shit up to me, but then you're not gonna do anything about it. It is what it is. Like, you go do your thing. I'll go do my thing. That's what it is. Okay, it's like nobody really gives a fuck where you're at. It's always just like dump, 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 and dump all over you. So you're done. You're moving. You're stepping, which is good energy. Keep it. That was your message. Keep your energy. Keep the same energy. Remind me of that song. Who sang that song? Keep the same energy. Please don't flip. It's J. Cole. Keep the same energy. Please don't flip. Why you talking all that motherfucking shit? I haven't heard that song in a second. But that's what's up. They said, shut the fuck up. Move the fuck on. Get the fuck up off my dick. Pay for what you put yourself through. I'm not going to be paying no more. I'm not going to feel punished because I'm not about to deal with all that. I'm not going to keep feeling punished on behalf of everybody else. You're doing good, though. You really are. Like, this is definitely, like, from our last reading, this is definitely an improvement. Absolutely, 1,000%. So whatever you're doing it right. You're doing it correctly. And I know Scorpios have fluctuations, but this is a really good start to the next year. Because, you know, like, for y'all, in December is going to be like the judge of what your focus is on the next year. Scorpios particularly go through death moments every year or two. Death moments meaning you become a whole entire different person with different values at times. So it's hard to keep up with you. And people are going to like feel that as well. They're going to feel like, oh, wow, I can't even fucking, where is this dude? Like, what the fuck is he doing? Like, people are going to really, really, really be shocked about the fact that you're changing your tune. Okay. Because like I said, sometimes it lasts for a year, other times it lasts for 2 years, but you go through constant moments of change and where you change yourself in order to suit your life, not everybody else's. And you're stubborn about it too. Don't get me wrong. You're not just going to mold and shift and shape yourself to anybody. Okay. So whoever you're meeting or whatever you're going through, work-wise, whatever it is, just know it's a good thing if you're feeling this excited and this, you know, uppity. You uppity. And all these other motherfuckers is down and out. So, really getting into my path, being very intentional with my time and relationships as well. Good. I mean, you're on it, man. You're on it, then. Like I said, the only time Scorpio be falling off is when somebody gets them to fall off, pushes them off, pushes them to a certain extent. But you know, now you know not to fold and where you can place your time and where you need to take it back. Yeah. He said, "I love J. Cole, man. Yeah, J. Cole he's a genius. That most definitely. I love his voice. I love she on number one. I don't need nothing on the side." Sitting it up was don't feel good no more lines. But my phone be blowing up temptations on my line. Somebody said, I don't know who adores Sagittarius more between Cancers, Virgos, Capricorns, or Leos. I think it'd be Leo or Sag. I like Immortal too. Yeah, I was only 17. My pocket full of dope. $7 hit a dream. In my closet looking broke. Probably shouldn't. Closely. Fucking the mother gotta hit the both legs. Part-time trying sober. Eyes on nipple chill. My niggas dead in the dirt, immortalized on the shirt. Real niggas don't die. 745. Yo, people be still saying this shit. Twitter is wild. I definitely cried to this song. He's got, oh yeah, he do have some sad ones. What's that one? Fuck. Hey, Katie. What is that one? Fuck. I'm not gonna remember. Let's see if it just plays. Because sometimes when I be thinking about a song, it just play. Hold on. No, that's not it. Apparently, this ain't one of those times. Cause now all yeah, they never be playing the right shit. Come on, they be playing goofy shit. Let me go to him. J. Cole. It's on the off season. Yeah, pride is the devil. My favorite on the off season is the interlude because that shit slaps in the beginning. Every time I hear that shit, it gives me bumping. There's another fucking banger for whom the bell tolls. I love listening to the lo-fi chill remixes of J. Cole and Kendrick on her. Yeah, I love them both. Very, very like individualistic artists. Can I just tell you, Coach? I seen orbs each time I watch you. You'll see a lot of them. I see them too all the time. They here. Don't think they ain't. When y'all be reading y'all's energy, it be these motherfuckers roll through. My people roll through too. But usually when I see them, it'll be like right before I start a video, and then sometimes I'll go back into lives on moments that I felt really resonating with myself, and I'll see a fucking orbit like, oh shoot. Or you get mists. Mists. You see the mist roll through, and it's not this, right? Oh, but they're all here, y'all. Angela, I seen it too. You're not crazy. Side of the step. What on my neck? When you have that crazy tapestry hanging. That one, yeah. I'm gonna find out. I don't even know what that shit got lost. The red one. I think I got it somewhere. See that on my doorbell when family come in and out. Yep. I don't forget. I don't forget. I'm thinking about I don't know if I should do a live this one. I'm thinking I like a Aquarius one. I might do some like shorts. Or it's just gonna randomly appear in your bed or something. They all listen. This is why a lot of the time I cannot sleep, right? And I'm not annoyed. It's not that I'm annoyed by it, anyways, because I'm pretty free in my work, anyways. Doesn't really fucking matter. All I do is work. But literally, I know someone's watching me, right? And so I'll wake up feeling like someone's watching me. I'll go back to bed and I'll wake up again knowing somebody's watching. I know when people are there, okay? The energy is so heavy that I can feel it. It's just like when you're in public and you're walking around and you know people are staring at the back of your head. It's just like that, or at your ass, whatever. Like, you just know it, right? You can feel it. You can feel the eyes on you. You can feel the intentions. So I know when people is poking around, and it's 99% of the time, so I can't ignore it. So my sleep is so light sometimes. And then I'll be getting messages in my sleep too. But it just takes control, I think. Like self-control. I'm able to control all my dreams and things that I do and do not want. If I say no, then they say, okay, we heard you. That's it. So if it was really something that would like bother me, then I don't get easily scared by shit no more, because my house is like, this house was never haunted, okay? But I come with people. I just know that I come with extras. Like, I'll be alone and I know I come with extras. I just know that. I tell people that all the time too. I'm like, I come with extras. You got to realize, when you hear people breathing in my closet or breathing in my bathroom, I come with extras, okay? Or like when you see something cross the mirror, like someone walk past or whatever, they always be showing me that they're there. I haven't been able to control my dreams in a bit, not like before. You'll get back into it. Now that you're in a new spot, a new position, it's going to feel awkward for a second, but you're going to get back in there. Your little ghost baby, yeah, the children, for real. The kiddish shit, or it's just like adults playing like kids. Like motherfuckers be giggling and gaggling and shit. But no, children for real. Lots of women and children pull through. Lots of them. For me, the comfort level comes in what type of intentions the spirits actually have. You know what I mean? Because people send spies over all the motherfucking time. And I say spies very like, it's not like, oh yeah, someone's coming in and watching me through the window. But sometimes it might feel like that. But I just know that some people coming in to check on me as well, using their shit. Usually it's when someone's doing terror on me or doing this and doing that. But I just try to be like, okay, know my boundaries, man. Okay, you can peek in or whatever the fuck you want to do, but know my motherfucking boundaries. You had some weird stuff happening here the other night. Okay, so that was the only time. And maybe expect more in the future, because maybe they just getting started. You say you want an angel message. All right, let's check it out. An angel message. Let me see what cards I should use. Actually, let's try the dictionary again. I had some spy flies get yo. You just know, like you know when you can feel that shit, you know. Or like sometimes it comes with like the strange dreams that are are not yours type shit. All right, angel messages. Theopolis, they're saying use your time to explore. Okay, that is your angel message. Use your time to explore. Okay, like I think You're starting from like a really odd place emotionally. And you can't really put it to words. So you can't really put your feelings to words, I guess what I would say. So they are saying use this time to explore your feelings. Because while you feel kind of like you feel small, you feel insignificant, you don't feel grounded. I know that. Okay? I know that. It's very hard to feel grounded for you right now. So they're saying use this time to explore your emotions. It's that simple. You can't have like... I know your stream of thoughts sometimes gets crazy because you start overthinking, and it gets very, very, very overwhelming, very heavy. And you almost feel like you can't even wake up and do anything because your mind just be running amok. But if you sit for a second, right, and with all those thoughts pulling through your head, you got to be able to focus. You got to be able to focus. Like you're looking for hope. You're hoping. You're wishing. You're asking whoever to give you some hope. You're gonna get it. Okay. You're going to get some signs that you are absolutely in the right in your situation. Yeah, they also say you're going to have time to prepare. Okay? Time to prepare your emotions or prepare what you have to say. Or they also said pulling through hatred or pulling through such a deep-seated hatred. It's like you don't know whether you like somebody or dislike somebody. You don't know whether you hate them or love them. It's that type of shit. Okay? You're going to pull through. Personally, you. I'm not talking about anybody else but you. You got to stop, self-sabotaging and dissociating. I know it's hard. But you really, really got to think about what you feel right now. Acting cold and acting distant and shit like that, it just doesn't work. That's just a waste of fucking time. We both know that. Okay? Explore your emotions. You personally. Don't add anyone into the fucking mix. Just you personally. And if it's about another person, like I said, explore your emotions. Not hers, not theirs, not that one and not that one. Just you. Only you. Include you only. Have a conversation with yourself. Yeah, have a conversation with your reflection. That's what they be saying. Morning, Malibu. I think what I'm going to do, y'all, is I'm going to go film some shorts and whatever and post them. And I will be live again tonight. I'll try to shoot for early, but who knows, right? But I got some time, so. But I want to get them shorts. Because while I'm feeling wired and energetic, I feel like I should shoot some shit out. We can do the next week. We'll do readings for next week. Alright, y'all. You said sounds like fun. Yo, I'll be on again tonight, yo. If you did not catch me before alive or whatever in time or whatever, I'm gonna be back. We gained 2 new members. Thank you for purchasing the memberships. I gotta see how many people we got now, because we might be at the threshold. Because y'all know I was planning on doing some members only lives as well. And I want to do more members only readings in general. Maybe I'll do one now. Actually, that'd be cool. Pop out something for everyone. Shut up. Hey, you said filming shorts with no pants. She already know. It is a little chilly. I might have to actually wear pants later. I have to rewatch. That's okay. I can do it. You doing shorts still. Good to hear your voice. Okay, Malibu. Glad I got on today. Absolutely. Like I said, I'll be on later again. Doing everyone's. I'm gonna do all the signs for the shorts, y'all. Everybody. Everyone's gonna get a reading, so don't you worry. All right, y'all. Popping out. Appreciate the new members and my old ones as well. I'm going to check out to see if we are at the threshold. I appreciate you. Goodbye.